Alright, I think I'm live. Just gonna jump in here because this thing starts in a few minutes. I'm not capturing audio right now. I don't know why. Capturing audio is a recurring issue for me. But yeah, I figured I should troubleshoot that after I started the stream because this thing starts in a few minutes. Let's see if this fixes it. Okay, that was a pretty easy fix, actually. Welcome to the Grand Champions Festival, the 10,000 player online VGC tournament hosted by Jacob Scraw. So strong was the Pokemon Champions hype. I know I was feeling it less than some people were, but so powerful was the hype that a 10,000 player tournament on Limitless on this cozy Saturday in April, I don't know, a few weeks after the game came out, filled out, exceeded capacity. There's a wait list to play. Is there a good way to show the team that I'm using? It's the second team I ever built in Pokemon Champions. I first tried some Gengar Perish Trap stuff. That's next on my list, I think, to go back and revise that. But then I wanted to make an Eternal Floette team because, one, Eternal Floette looks super strong to me with Fairy Aura and Mega Evolution. And two, we've waited a long time to have that Pokemon. It existed in X and Y as a playable character, so to speak, but it was never distributed. And it's got that nice story with AZ and whatnot. So I built an Eternal Floette team. It was the second team I ever made in Champions, probably like day 3 or so of the game. I got up one morning, sort of thought out the basic outline of the team on my way to work, and then thought about it some more throughout the day, assembled it in-game when I got home. So I built this in my head at work, and I've made very few changes. And it's a strong team. It has the tools into a lot of matchups. I have run into a big problem matchup. Hi, Raymer King. I have run into a big problem matchup in the last couple days, which I'll talk about, but yeah, the 6 Pokemon that I assembled on the fly during my workday have held up pretty well together. Is this team right here, Team 2. Raymer King, do you know a way that I could... there must be a way... Like, I could probably go to, like, a replica team screen to show the 6, right? But we can go through them right now. No, let's look for, like, a replica team screen. It'd probably be here. Maybe it wouldn't be here. Training? Okay, thanks. Oh, yeah. There we go. Protect on Sinistra is a little bit weird. A lot of people have Trick Room or Strength Sap. I've thought about Trick Room. Being able to reverse Trick Room might be helpful, but honestly, Protect on Sinistra has not been that bad. Into opponents that have some kind of offensive setup, like Trick Room, but also like some weather situations, being able to stall out a little bit longer with a Floette mode is pretty useful. But yeah, I took the Floette, Sinistra, and Incineroar core. I added Basculegion, because that's a water type, but more importantly, that's big offensive burst damage. I figured from the get-go, because I remember using Basculegion in Regulation H, I figured from the get-go it would be pretty much the best Pokemon in the whole format for just deleting things immediately, especially with a Choice Scarf and Adaptability. And I figured that would be a good complement to a setup Floette mode. And then it's interesting, the last 2 Pokemon are the last 2 I added. I was brainstorming things that, some of the obvious Floette answers really early in the format, ways to beat them. Corviknight was one of the things that came to mind, because I was looking at people in the Discord servers I'm in posting their teams in those first couple days, and a lot of them had Corviknight. I don't know what happened to that. But I was also thinking about like fire types in general and Mega Gengar. And I came up with originally Heat Rotom and Garchomp. The original version in my head on my way to work that fateful day had Heat Rotom, and then by like lunchtime I changed it to Wash Rotom to help my matchup into rain teams. So those were the last 2 Pokemon I added, and they were meant to be matchup pieces, but I've actually found them to be extremely powerful together. They're a very good lead into a lot of matchups, because I have the tools to take on so many threats between the 2 of them, and of course with Levitate, Rotom is immune to Garchomp's Earthquake. I've changed the Garchomp item many times. I think I had Soft Sand originally. I tried White Herb for a little bit, but it's nice to have a Focus Sash somewhere on the team. I was genuinely thinking about changing Darkest Lariat on Incineroar last night to close combat, because Darkest Lariat is not that useful, but it is helpful sometimes. My computer's lagging like heck right now. I hope the stream's okay. And yeah, I've been getting... The White Herb didn't work. I've been getting absolutely blown up by the duo of Frostlass and King Gambit in the last couple days. That's the matchup I'm most scared of right now, because in the last 2 days, I'm not kidding, half of my in-game ladder opponents have had Frostlass and King Gambit, literally half, and I've lost to them every single time. I don't know what I don't remember what I said. It's not ringing a bell. But okay, I actually can't play the tournament if I can't go to Limitless right now because my stuff's just way too laggy. This is really bad. Can I use Limitless on my phone? Probably. Yeah, so I'm really worried about the duo of Frostlass and King Gambit. That matchup has been looking like an auto loss, and I've been running into it super often. But on the other hand, I'm remembering that ahead of the Toronto Regional, I was running into Goldengo all the time on the ladder, and I kept losing to that, and I got way in my head about it. And then I only played one Goldengo at the actual Regional, and I beat it. So I can't take a couple days of laddering as representative of too much, but Frostlass and King Gambit are super scary because my best Frostlass answers are like Basculegion, which is vulnerable to Sucker Punch, Incineroar, which boosts King Gambit, but honestly, I think my best play might be to live with that if I run into one. And then like Rotom can take hits from Frostlass pretty well, but it doesn't do a lot back. It can burn King Gambit though, so that's probably part of the key. Depending on how bulky the King Gambit is. Raymer King, I am live, right? My setup is a mess. Twitch is telling me I'm not live. But you're chatting, so I must be. Okay, good. You let me know if the stream dies or anything, because I'm not sure I'll be able to tell. But yeah. I was thinking about oh, Limitless servers are having trouble, but we saw that coming with a 10,000 player tournament. It's not pre-recorded. If only. Like the title says, I'm not feeling super well, so we'll see how this actually goes for me. Might be nice if it were pre-recorded. I was thinking about a whole bunch of changes in the last couple days. Not just like close combat and Incineroar. I was thinking about Thunderbolt Rotom too. I would love to have 5 moves on Rotom. I would love to have 6 moves on Rotom with Thunderbolt and Protect. But I think these are probably the 4 most important ones. There's just not room for Thunderbolt, which is really unfortunate, and also sends me back to the Toronto Regional when I didn't have room for Thunderbolt on Assault Vest Raging Bolt. That would have been nice to have. But I tried a version with Aerodactyl and Sneasler instead of Incineroar and Sinistcha, and a more offensive Floette spread. This one's super bulky. And that looked strong, but I just didn't know the matchups very well. I was trying this like 2 days ago. I didn't have time to pivot to that ahead of the tournament. Last night, I was laddering with Palafin instead of Basculegion and the Choice Scarf on Garchomp. And that looked super strong, actually. I was winning a lot on show. I was playing on Showdown with that, and I was winning a lot, but again, I just didn't quite believe the night before the tournament. You know? Palafin changes the game plan so much because it probably wants to lead. Not always, but probably most of the time wants to lead if I'm bringing it to a game. And I'm so used to spamming Rotom Garchomp lead with this team, or sometimes Floette leads if it suits the matchup. This team has a lot of flexible leads actually, but Rotom Garchomp is the one I go to most. And with Palafin, yeah, that was shaking things up in ways that were still working really well for me on the Showdown ladder, but I just wasn't sure I understood quite well enough. Palafin was helpful into King Gambit too, though. So if I play with this team some more after the tournament, I do want to go back to Gengar, but if I play with this team some more after the tournament, the Palafin version might be worth another look. Yeah, I think it's taking some time to start the tournament because Limitless is struggling, which at this point I'm trying to open it on 2 different devices and I'm not managing to, so yeah. I can see what's happening. You think you won 2 to 3 showdown games out of like 10? Game's hard. And I will say, apart from specific matchups, one thing that's making me a little nervous is I think this is, again, the very second team that I built in Champions. I haven't built very many at all. And I have felt the metagame getting harder for it over time as things have gotten somewhat more optimized. Oh, okay. I've managed to access the page on my phone, but I'm not logged in on my phone, so that's the next hurdle. What if half of my opponents today have Frostlass and King Gambit? Which I don't think it's an actual auto-loss matchup, but I faced a lot of them in the last 2 days and I haven't beaten any. It's pretty close to an auto-loss matchup. What if that happens again? You tried one-hit KO Halucha? I haven't tried that yet, but I'd like to. I should have gotten in on that day 1 when it was actually getting people more often than it probably is now. But I'll still see if I can give it a go sometime. Okay, trying to log into Limitless on my phone now. It's laggy, but it looks like things are working. Incineroar can still Flare Blitz close combat. And the battle stats say that most of them aren't running a fighting attack. Although that's ladder wide, I don't know how it'll be in a tournament. But that's the other thing. King Gambit and Open Team Sheet, I think, will be a little bit easier to deal with because there has to be some. They can't cover everything with one moveset, and I'll know where the weakness is in Open Team Sheets. Okay, apparently I got my password wrong. Okay, second time's the charm. Oh, I have an opponent. $2,976 matches. Shouldn't there be more than that? I have an opponent, but it's so laggy. I hope I can check in on time. And yeah, we're worried about King Gambit. Like I said, I was thinking of genuinely last night about switching to Close Combat Incineroar. Flare Blitz does not one-shot King Gambit. Close Combat has a chance to. It's not a good chance, but it's then also extra damage to get the KO with Rotom if I lead that next to Incineroar or something like that. Okay, I'm hitting the check-in button. It's laggy, but we have looks like we have 10 minutes before it's an auto loss, so I think I'll be able to check in that time frame. I've checked in for the tournament, of course. I'm trying to check in for the match. Oh, my opponent has Mega Dragonite. I'm still not used to Dragonite being a special attacker, mainly. It's neat, but it messes with my head a little. Opponent is checked in. I'm hitting the button. I think I just have to give it time. I'm not even gonna check right now whether I'm showing up in the streams page on Limitless. I probably am. I linked my account last time I streamed a tournament. I think that ought to be enough, right? Okay. I actually checked in before my opponent. It just is not showing me that on my phone. Great. Alright. Well, send them a hi. I managed to get to the matchup on my computer, and I actually did check in first. What if I refresh the page on my phone? Okay, yeah, now I can see it. I've heard that Scraw had to pay for Limitless to upgrade their servers just to make this thing work at all. Now, I've actually not done private battles in Champions yet. I've only laddered. I'm guessing it's in battle screen. Private battles. Okay, there will be a room ID. Doubles. My opponent, oh, my opponent's now asking who should create the room. Now, I meant to put delay on this stream and I forgot. So, hopefully that won't be an issue. Okay, I guess I have to show the room ID. I guess if I get more people watching, I'll want to black out the stream for that. Maybe just for safety. I'll black out the stream next time I do one of these. You're facing Mega Starmie Rain? I'm facing Mega Dragonite Rain. Oh, opponent's here. I'm guessing we do it like this, right? Oh yeah, I have the Team MZ music on. Because I'm playing with Eternal Float. I'll keep it at least for this round, and I'll consider random after that. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. They've already said it to me. My phone autocorrects it to the word golf. There we go. Alright, round one, game one. It's really awkward to have their team sheet on my phone, but I think this is the best way to do it for right now. Okay, Sash Sneasler, which is interesting. I've seen like exclusively White Herb Sneasler on the ladder lately. They have their own Scarf Basculegion, Tailwind on the Dragonite, and then some special attacks. Mystic Water Pelipper. It does have Wide Guard. That's really good to know if I want to spam Electro Web or something. 4 attacks, King Gambit with a Choppleberry, and then there's Sinistra, has no Life Dew, and it has a Cobra Berry. Okay. Into Rain, I could just try to set up Floette. They do have Iron Head on the King Gambit, and they also have Sneasler, so maybe I don't want to do that. Just leading my water types into Rain is not bad. I think I'll do that game one. I'll bring Floette in the back. And Sinistra or Garchomp. I'll go with Sinistra this game. I can give Floette some cover in an endgame. Garchomp is pretty strong into some of their team, but there are a couple obvious threats. But we'll see. Kind of nervous. Well, this is the biggest tournament I've ever played. Perhaps the biggest I ever will play, so no wonder I'm kind of nervous. Alright, Sinistra, King Gambit are the leads. They have Rage Powder on the Sinistra. They have Sucker Punch on the King Gambit. I would like to burn King Gambit. I'm worried about it being redirected, but honestly, I think I'm down to try. Let's switch Floette in here. This is extremely physically bulky Floette, but still would feel a lot more comfortable taking an Iron Head if there's a burn on it. This is your first tournament? Well, good time to jump in, huh? Yeah, they do Rage Powder. This is a hard lead for me to deal with, I guess, huh? If I lead Garchomp in game 2, That ought to be able to get me past this. Kingambit goes for Kowtow, Cleave into Rotom. Okay. That did a lot. Unsurprisingly, I guess. My tech's breaking. If the stream gets laggy, there's not a lot I can do about it right now. Yeah, okay. This has been a bad lead matchup for me from the get-go. Let's just try to get some damage here. I'd like to bring Sinistcha in later, not right now. I'll go for the Will-O-Wisp again. They might not Rage Powder a second time, but I wish I had something better to do with Rotom here. Rotom is super awkward. Has been super awkward so far in this game. Oh, there's no Rage Powder. So I do get a chance to burn the Kingambit, actually. Nice! Guess they thought I wouldn't go for that twice in a row. Honestly, if I had anything better to do, I probably wouldn't have. Matcha Gotcha makes sense. That'll activate the Rindo Berry this turn, though, so it shouldn't do too terribly much. It burns Floette. That's pretty funny. Kingambit, Iron Head into Floette. That still does a lot. This Kingambit's so strong. Considering the burn, that does so much. I'd like to Moonblast Kingambit. The problem is they get Rage Powder, but they don't have Protect on Kingambit. I'm gonna go for a double here. Double up here. I might be losing Rotom to a Matcha Gotcha, but I guess I could have hard switched in. Sinistcha here. That might have been better. I just would like to knock out the Kingambit before I bring Sinistcha in. Okay, Rotom narrowly survives a burn Sucker Punch. Clutch. And I do get rid of Kingambit. But yeah, I'd like to play differently into that Pokemon next game. Get the Volt Switch chip on Sinistcha. Honestly, letting Rotom go down to a Matcha Gotcha wouldn't necessarily be the worst thing. It's not like they get a lot of recovery for it. But now I get my Sinistcha in. I get some healing on Floette. Sinistcha won't take much from Matcha Gotcha. They missed Floette with the Matcha Gotcha, which is a little bit of good luck for me. Be funny if they burn Sinistcha. They don't. Okay, who comes in? I don't especially want to see Sneasler, but we'll see. Could be Sneasler. That's their other big Floette answer. And obviously Floette's the only Mega on my team. So they're incentivized to bring their answers to it. It is Sneasler. Okay. What do they have on Sneasler? Poison Touch, Focus Sash, Fake Out, Close Combat, Dire Claw, Rock Slide. Okay. I think I just Rage Powder here. And Dazzling. That seems okay. But also with Kingambit gone, Basculegion in the back is a lot stronger. And, I mean, I might want to think about sacking Rotom, actually, because I want to power up that Last Respects if I'm working toward a Basculegion endgame. But it's a bit early to be focused on that right now. That is good damage, although it didn't knock anything out. It crit the Sneasler, okay. Here's the Matcha Gotcha. Pokemon are getting worn down a bit, but they just don't have good damage into Floette while I still have the Rage Powder on the board. I can just Rage Powder again next turn. Rage Powder Dazzling Gleam again next turn, I think. They don't have Protect on the Sneasler. I don't think they have it on the Sinistcha either, but most Sinistcha don't run Protect. I've made an unusual choice there. But yeah, so they have no way to prevent this damage from going into something. They still have an unrevealed Pokemon, right? But no way to prevent this damage from going into something. Sneasler out. Who's coming in? Basculegion. Oh, that's, ooh. Don't love to see that, actually, because, I mean, that could be a speed tie with my Basculegion in the back. It doesn't even have to be a speed tie. Mine is adamant. But yeah, it could be trouble if it is. Also, now, what they can do, potentially, is knock out Sinistra. And then Direclaw Floette. So they've positioned themselves... yeah, better than I'd like here. I might be in some trouble. What if the Basculegion, I think, has the usual moves. Same as mine. Yeah. So they can just click Last Respects and knock out Sinistra. And then they knock out Floette. Is there anything I can do about that? Yes. Protect Floette. Sack Rotom. And then look to get my Basculegion in. I can take out the Sneasler with Aqua Jet, and then it's just a matter of overwhelming Basculegion with the fact that I have more Pokemon. Fake out into Floette. Oh, I guessed wrong. I was fine to Rage Powder there. Well. Their Basculegion is locked into the Last Respects. I don't know if this plan actually works, because... if I lock into Aqua Jet, my Basculegion hard loses to their Basculegion. Maybe I have to gamble on the Last Respects and the possible speed tie. But I don't want to, so I'm not going to. They don't have Protect on the Sneasler. Correct, they don't. If they target well here, they can win this, but we'll see. Well, actually, I don't know how much Basculegion takes from my Aqua Jet. Maybe they can't win this, but it feels like they probably can. But they target my Basculegion, which is exactly what I wanted them to do. Okay. Yeah, I'm definitely fine now. I guess my Basculegion had such a target on its back, they couldn't really afford to ignore it. I was getting way in my head there, forgetting that my opponent didn't have all of the same information that I had. But okay, take game one. Good start. Now, I was saying I wanted to do the Garchomp Rotom lead in game 2. The fact that I won game 1 makes me think a little differently about that. But I think it might still be worthwhile. Sinistra was pretty good in game 1. And it's the Pokemon that I'm thinking about dropping here for Garchomp. But Garchomp is good into Kingambit and Sneasler, which my opponent is still incentivized to keep bringing, because Floette did a lot of work that game. Let's try just like an all-offense mode in game 2. Dragonite. Okay, so they have switched things up. They obviously know that my Rotom doesn't have Protect. So Electro Web. They could fake it out and then target Dragonite or Garchomp. Nonetheless, I'm not going to overthink this one. I'm going to Electro Web and Protect Garchomp. There's their Mega. Electro Web would be great to break multi-scale. But they might just fake out Rotom. But if they do fake out Rotom, then at least if they attack Garchomp as well, we're covered for that. How fast is Mega Dragonite? I should know this. Well, it's going to be faster now, that's for sure. Alright. go for the burn into the Sneasler, and the reason I'm doing that is I'm going to switch Garchomp out to Floette. And cover for the Draco Meteor from Dragonite. That feels like it's just absolutely looming over me right now. I'm wrong. Whoops. Good call by the opponent there. Oh, they pinned the slot with both of those options. I see. That's smart. Okay, well, my Floette is hard-pressed to contribute much at all to the game at this point. I'll just protect it this turn and Electro Web. I still want to break multi-scale. I might as well Mega. I don't have another Mega, so there's no reason not to. Unless I'm gifting Fairy Aura to an opponent, but that's not an issue in this matchup. That has been an issue before. I did like a Mega Protect against a Gardevoir team, and then I gave him a stronger Hyper Voice. Man, at this point, I guess I'm just looking to stall out the Tailwind, right? It might be worth sacking Garchomp to do that, because I want to not let them get a second Tailwind. I don't know, this Dragonite... Wow, that just one-shots, okay. This Dragonite is giving me a ton of trouble. Okay, well, Dragonite has weakened itself now. I don't want to just let Floette go down here, but I think I kind of have to. They're just going to knock it out. This is the last turn of Tailwind. I'll go for a double Protect, because why not? There you go, Raymer King. There's the gambling you wanted. Would have loved to hit an Electro Web, though, that's for sure. So that I could massively threaten Dragonite when the Tailwind is gone. Okay, I don't get the double. That's fine. It's not a favorable roll, obviously. They went for Dire Claw into Garchomp. Wait, they just let Floette live. Okay. Well, they can still just take a Floette out now. There's not really anything stopping them. I can switch Floette out to Basculegion here. Probably. Because they're incentivized to Dire Claw Floette. Obviously, Basculegion getting statused by Dire Claw would be, like, potentially game-losing. But if that doesn't happen, or if it's just poison... I mean, yeah, that's a nice resisted hit there. It's really bad that I never broke multi-scale before now, because Dragonite takes that Dragon Claw so easily, and it can just set the Tailwind right back up. And it does. Obviously, Basculegion can't protect. I think I just go for it here. The Dragonite is still at -2 special attack. He's still going to hit hard, I bet. But yeah, I didn't set myself up with any way to deny a second Tailwind. Which is a real problem here. This person's Pokemon are so strong. They must have more offensive EV spreads than I'm used to seeing, or stat point spreads than I'm used to seeing on the ladder. Rock Slide. Not much damage, but they're fishing for flinches. Draco Meteor into Garchomp. Uh-oh. It just KOs. Alright. Holy. Okay, well that makes my last respect stronger, though. Finally knock out Dragonite. But I'm down 2 Pokemon to 3, and my Floette's almost gone too, and they have Tailwind up. I have to bring Floette back in. Against their Basculegion. Alright. Well, Raymer King, I have literally no... I was about to say I have to gamble on the possible speed tie, but that's not true. They have Tailwind. So, I think I just lose. Let's see if somehow I don't. Okay, I lose game 2. What am I going to do in game 3? The Tailwind Dragonite was a giant problem. In open team sheets, opponents know that I don't have Protect on Rotom, so they can fake that out. What if I lead Sinister Rotom? That's a really weird lead, but... I mean, it would stop this... It would be helpful into the specific thing that this opponent did. You wish you could cancel your moves like on Showdown? Yeah, I know Showdown can kind of ruin you with that feature, huh? I could make Sinister Garchomp. Does that work? Maybe not. I could lead Sinister Floette and just go for the setup if they do Dragonite stuff again. That might work. What if I just go full Floette mode here? It's pretty weak to their King Gambit, but it's playable. And, you know, I don't know this opponent's experience level or anything. The King Gambit stuff did not work for them in Game 1. The Dragonite stuff really did in Game 2. So they might just go right back to that. I'm going to need a bathroom break after this game, that's for sure. Okay, it's the same lead. Double Protect turn 1. Take out into Floette and Tailwind probably. They didn't Mega Evolve. Oh, it's just Hurricane into Sinister. Okay, makes sense. Yeah. It would be nice to grab a Calm Mind. I might not have this Sinister for very long. Let's get some damage and break multi-scale while I can. Okay, never mind the breaking multi-scale part. Who's coming in? King Gambit, of course. Cringe Gambit, some call it. So they have both of their both their Pokemon are offensive threats to Floette now. Rock Slide, please don't flinch me. Crit Floette, still not a lot of damage. Okay, no flinch. Good damage back. I think I just Rage Powder and Moonblast King Gambit now. I gotta get King Gambit out of here. Probably before I try to do anything significant with Incineroar in the back. It is helpful that they don't have Protect on either of these Pokemon, though. So we redirect to Dire Claw. And this will knock out King Gambit. Okay, good. After winning game 1 of a long battle you've lost in record time, does that mean you're going to game 3? Or did you lose 2 games in record time? Game 3? Okay. Good luck. Now Basque Legion's here. I don't want to switch to Incineroar. Okay, I can Rage Powder and lose my Sinistra and then get Dark Clawed. Or I can Intimidate these guys. And then what? Take out... Oh, Sneasler switches out. I was fine to Rage Powder and attack. No. Okay, well they didn't bring Pelipper, so they're never setting Rain up for this Basque Legion or Dragonite. Do they have Protect on Dragonite? I think they do. No, they don't. They have 3 attacks and Tailwind. Scarf Basque Legion, locked into Last Respects. They're giving me their Sneasler here. Of course, that makes the Last Respect stronger. Basque Legion is maybe the best Pokemon in the whole game at turning around a weak late game position, so this is not over by any means. Okay, but looks like Basque Legion's in range of another Dazzling Gleam, so if I just get Sinistra back in, I probably win. With that in mind, I'm going to Protect Floette here. I'm going to click Darkest Lariat into Basque Legion in case I get away with that. Basque Legion is locked into Last Respects forever. They don't have enough Pokemon left to switch it out. So there's actually a decent chance to get this attack off. There's the Mega Dragonite finally. You don't like Sableye Starmie? You've been facing some weird stuff, huh? Okay, Last Respect into Floette, so it hits the Protect. Hurricane into Incineroar. This is super specially bulky Incineroar. That did so much, but it didn't KO. Doesn't look like it confused either. Might even take another one, actually. And Basque Legion's gone. I think that'll do it. I don't think Dragonite beats all 4 of my Pokemon from here. They forfeit. Okay. GG's, Ethan. You did make me work for that one for sure. Alright, good start to the day. Rain Dish with Prankster is mean to Charizard. Oh, Rain Dance. Sorry, not Rain Dish. Oh, so they're really making their Starmie hit as hard as they could, huh? Alright. That's round 1. I'm gonna go take a bathroom break immediately. I'm a little sick today, like I said, so it might be that kind of day, but I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And once again with the tournament stream, I don't really know what to do with the downtime. I'll put the team back up, I guess. I don't know if it'll be super long. There are a lot of matches already done, but still like hundreds left. A few hundred. But yeah, the results are coming in quickly. You're pretty sure you've lost? I hope not. Hey, last night I thought about changing Darkest Lariat to close combat. I guess I'm already glad I didn't. Darkest Lariat was useful in that Game 3 endgame. Are you using Meow Stick? Like a support one, or Mega Meow Stick? Support, yeah, okay. That's what I guessed. Yeah. Well, you'll get him next time. Oh yeah, the results are coming in super quickly. Right now, at least. But in a massive tournament like this, there's probably going to be someone who takes a while. Which is, of course, completely okay. You're not that crazy? If you say so. Taking a second to check my own team list because I did submit a few different versions over time. I'm pretty sure I got it right, and yeah, I don't see any errors, but might as well be extra sure, I guess. I've changed this team very little since I first built it in the first few days of Champions, but I have made some small changes here and there. And I was thinking about and speed testing a lot of small changes in just like the last 2 days. I think the Palafin version could be worth another look after the tournament. I just couldn't commit to it when I picked it up for the first time yesterday. I don't know, Basket Legion is so good. I mean, Basket Legion is on most of the teams I've built so far in Champions because I just figured from the get-go to be maybe the best Pokemon in the format. So a tough one to drop. You've dropped over 5 Mons since launch. You've been workshopping one team and changed it a bunch? Is that what you're saying? Okay. Yeah, this is my second team that I built in Champions, but these are the 6 Pokemon that it started with. Like I said, the version in my head before I actually built it in-game had Heat Rotom at first, but by the time I was building it in-game, I had changed it to Wash. However the tournament turns out, I'm really happy with, you know, coming up with this 6 in my head. They're really strong. You know, the meta might shift against them over time. I think it started to already, but I built something pretty solid for what the process was. Originally a Torkoal and it didn't work well. I'm having a little bit of a hard time picturing your team right now. Charizard, Meowstic. What's the basic game plan? Thunderbolt Rotom could be good if I run into a Melodic. That could be an issue. But again, it's just so hard to fit Thunderbolt in this set. This morning I was thinking about dropping Volt Switch for Thunderbolt, but I wasn't going to do that so close to the tournament. But yeah, maybe the pivoting for a Volt Switch isn't worth it, but I feel like all the other moves are necessary on this Rotom. Zard, Victory Bell, Garchomp, Meowstic, Aerodactyl, and Weavile. Okay. It's better than it sounds. I mean, I sort of see the vision. Is it Mega Victory Bell? I'm guessing it's Mega Charizard Y, but it could also be Mega Victory Bell. I don't know how many Megas you have. Mega Zard, but you drop the Mega Victory Bell? Okay. I mean, Chlorophyll Victory Bell I can still see being pretty strong. And of course you can't Mega it and Charizard in the same game. That's kind of like Venusaur, I guess, in terms of the choice on whether to run the Mega or not, right? You used Mega Victory Bell in the first two versions? Well, I just looked at the usage stats for this thing. Sneasler #1, and the only Pokemon over 50% usage. It's not a lot over, but this is Sneasler's metagame, I guess. Garchomp and Incineroar, second and third respectively. So Garchomp is the most used Pokemon that I have on my team, and then Incineroar. Basculegion #5, Sinistcha #6. Wash Rotom is pretty high up there too. And Eternal Flower Floette is pretty high up there. And a lot of players are not going to have that in their game, so its usage is kind of artificially deflated a bit, probably. So I haven't really brought any heat this tournament. All my Pokemon are pretty high in the usage table. But I don't have #1 Sneasler, which is on a small majority of the whole field. Gotta go look at the one-use Pokemon, though. Simisage, Simisear, Emolga, Mega Sharpedo. That's a team sheet error. You're not supposed to submit the Mega form. Florges, Galarian Stunfisk, a couple more Mega team sheet errors. Avalugg, Furfrou. Somebody submitted the wrong Aegislash form. Some more errors. That's sad. A lot of the single-use stuff that I like to check out is just team sheet errors. But then there's also regular form Rotom, Watchog, and Flareon. A regular form Rotom with Hydro Pump. They also just put the wrong form in. Alright, not a lot to get out of the bottom of the usage table. But yeah, shout out to Sneasler, #1, with 50.55% usage, at least from what's available in the stats so far. Incineroar and Sneasler overrated. Meowstic, your goat. I'm using Incineroar, so I don't think I can endorse this. Next round, we should 1v1 while we wait. I don't know if I want to do that. I think the pace of the tournament is enough, but we should do it at some point. Maybe after the day's rounds or something. I don't know. Maybe I'll be feeling it if we both finish our matches really quickly sometime. It does look like... Well, there's still over 100 matches yet to finish, but it does look like it does feel like we're getting close to the end of this wait. I gotta get a glass of water soon. Forgot to do that before starting. You don't like 8 o'clock start? Valid. But it was 11 o'clock for me, so nice and cozy over here. Well, I'm enjoying the Champions music at least while we wait. Your time zone is good for sports and stuff, but not mornings? Yeah, that's what I figured. Big sporting events can run super late for me, so I guess that's the trade-off. Or, like, a lot of entertainment stuff, right? Like, if I want to watch a streamer who's in LA or something, they stream so late for me. No wonder I'm mostly just a VOD guy. It'll be like 1 a.m. my time, and West Coast streamers will just be chilling. And I'm trying to get more sleep these days. I can't be up watching that. Hi, Ninja. What's up? Nice balance, team. Thanks. I'm a little disorganized today, so you missed kind of a disorganized description of the team, but this is the second team that I ever built in Champions with very few changes. And I've really liked how it's held up on the ladder after I thought it out at work on like day 3 and then built it in-game when I got home. So I figured it had to be the call for this tournament. I was thinking about a lot of changes in the last 2 days, but I couldn't commit to anything drastic because I just didn't know the lines. You were so locked out of set 1? What happened? Guaranteed win game 2 and Golden Gate Bridge level yeeted it. Uh-oh. But still won. Okay. Scared me there. Excadrill is fraudulent. That's sad. I like Excadrill. That was my guess, yeah. I snatched that draft pick right away. With the hacks? 1 for 2 for Ironhead flinches is really good, no? It's maximum 30%. I think it might have even been nerfed this game, but I don't remember for sure. Spam a spam bot quickly. Ban. Got my consonants scrambled there. Ban a spam bot. There we go. Yeah, say hi to the bot, Raymer King. Sure. It's now 20%. He's frauding his way through. I see. Excadrill pulled a con, getting more flinches than he was owed. I follow now. One of your cool techs is Quick Guard. It's good on paper, but in reality it only works half the time. I would love Quick Guard right now if I could fit it somewhere, because King Gambit Sucker Punch just gives me so much trouble on some teams. Okay, I only now checked, but I am on the streams tab on Limitless, so that's good. Of course, there are a ton of people streaming this, as you'd expect. And then Scraw has a host stream going too. Casters and stuff, huh? I can see Chuppa and Lorcy casting. This is a great event. I haven't paid a ton of attention to what went into organizing it, but Scraw seems to have killed, and Scraw and friends seem to have killed it. Matches away from the next round? That's so few. Quick Guard is awkward because it has the same priority as Fake Out because you have to be faster. Oh, I didn't realize that. Not that I'm using it, but yeah, tough for the Raymer King when one of the main Fake Out users is so fast. That's how Upper Hand is too, right? Same priority as Fake Out, or am I confused? I know Upper Hand Talonflame has been seeing some play. .43 Meowstic. I took a look at the usage stats a little earlier, Ninja, but I was really disappointed. I went down to the one-use Pokemon, because I was like to see the crazy stuff down there, but they were mostly just team sheet errors. Like people submitting the Mega form when you're not supposed to do that, or just like the wrong Rotom form or something. Watchog is 1-0 though? Okay. Better take a look at that. Choppleberry, Analytic, Crunch, Hypnosis, Low Kick, Ice Punch. This person must just really love Watchog, right? What else does it bring to the table? But hey, if it's winning, it's winning. If Watchog is somebody's favorite Pokemon, good for them. Hypno Gambling, woo! That's right. There's like a Flareon down there too, and I think a couple other things that are real, but yeah, mostly team sheet errors. Yeah, of course, we're down in the last 30 matches, but those are the ones that are going to take a while, so they're not coming in with results all the time anymore. You tried winning with your favorite, but it didn't pan out. Skeleturge didn't do as you hoped. Skeleturge... Yeah, it'd probably be hard to make that work right now. Feels like a Pokemon that could have some kind of niche, though. I mean, it walls Floette. It's probably good into Charizard, but then not good into the Garchomp and Melodic that are usually there as well. I feel like there's probably something that could be done with it, but it's probably not an easy Pokemon to use by any means. And there's so many strong fire types right now. You're over an hour prediction going crazy. Well, the servers were so laggy, I mean, you know, because you're playing in this. It took so long just to check in for round 1 and whatnot. But then there were probably people having connection trouble and stuff, too. I gave my girlfriend an estimate of how long this would take that was just an hour per round. Like a regional. But I also told her it could be quicker. But yeah, I wouldn't bet that it'll be quicker. We'll see. As we get later into the day and some people drop and stuff. Oh, the usage stats have adjusted, I guess, as more people show up. Oh no, it's still only Sneasler, over 50% though. Looks like the basic picture is about the same. Highest usage Pokemon over 100 or under 100? Hatterene. Lowest usage Pokemon over 100? Hisuian Zoroark. A lot of Hisuian Zoroark gamers today. Maybe only 8 hours, shave 10 minutes per round? Maybe. But this one's clearly going a little long. How many Frostlass are there? 663, pretty high up there in usage, but surely it won't be half of my matchups like it's been on ladder in the last 2 days, right? Surely. Well, only 9 matches left. Oh, you said that too, Raymer King? My bad, I wasn't looking at chat. 8? Seven. Do I think they're running stall specifically or just taking long? I mean, there could be somebody running like a tanky Mega Aggron team or something, right? But it's also... something like this is often just connection trouble, too. Down to 5? Okay. I'm still seeing 6. Oh no, 5, you're right. The wall versus the wall? Possible. How many Aggron are there? 132. Someone's 1-0 with Pinsir as their only Mega. I want to try to make a Mega Pinsir team for no other reason than I just like Mega Pinsir. 4 matches still going. Funny jetpack. Aerolite that broken? I don't know. There are 3 Pinsir in this thing. One of them has won a match. Two? Oh, we're almost there, folks. Next will be 50 to 55 minutes, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes a full hour again. But we'll see. I do think they'll get shorter over time. If only a little. I predict that I'll face Frostlass and King Gambit next round because I just had a round without one, so I'm due. Gonna run to the washroom again before the round. I'll be right back. Oh, I thought the round might be up when I got back. You hope Champions eventually does fun formats like Monotype? Monotype could be tricky, but maybe there's room for it. Some kind of official Little Cup format would still, I think, be a lot of fun, but I think Pikachu's not even Little Cup eligible, and I think it's the only unevolved Pokemon in the game right now, so that's a ways off if it's ever happening. You don't need restricteds. I am seeing some restricted fatigue in a few places lately. I enjoy restricteds, but I don't want them all the time, so I'm alright with that. But I'm sure they'll be back sooner or later. I don't know, it's the kind of thing where I have fun when they're there, and I have fun for different reasons when they're not there. I know some people feel strongly one way or the other. But yeah, a break from them right now is not a bad thing. You've never actually tried a restricted format? They're hard, I'll say that. I find restricted formats pretty difficult most of the time. Mostly I enjoy them because I get to use all the awesome, cool, legendary Pokemon. It'd be sad to never get to use those. But I do think I tend to be a stronger player in formats without them. At least sometimes. Maybe that's not true anymore, I don't know. One match left. Or maybe two? I don't know, Limitless was showing me one and now it's showing me two. Two Komodo teams, wow. The other Pokemon are different, but both Gengar Komodo stuff I think on both of them. No, Limitless is showing me two matches again. It was showing me one a moment ago. Did one get uncompleted? You can just recruit them, you're not grinding Sword and Shield or anything. Fair enough. I think there's only one Flareon. Unless another one has joined since I looked. Which is always possible. Yeah, I see it at the very bottom of the usage table. Wow, on a team with 4 other Evolutions and Tyranitar. How did that come to be? Why not 6 Evolutions? Got Dragon Dance Tyranitar, and then Umbreon, Glaceon, Espeon, Flareon, Sylveon. Well-dressed team? Or the best-dressed team contest? Maybe. I haven't looked closely at that. My team is cobbled together from Pokemon that I got quickly in Violet the day I built the team, so my team is not best-dressed by any measure. I just paid no attention to that side of things. Well, cobbled together in Violet, and of course my Eternal Floette from the ZA playthrough that you watched, Ramer King. I was surprised in the early days of Champions at how many people didn't have Eternal Floette. Maybe I shouldn't have been. I knew some people wouldn't have it, and it is really tedious to get in Legends ZA. I didn't have a good time doing that. But we waited so long to be able to get Eternal Floette in our games. It existed in X and Y, and it was never distributed before Legends ZA. I'm surprised more people didn't just lock in and get that just for what it is. But there are so many people I saw on Discord saying, I'm frustrated, I don't have Eternal Floette. Sure, I played Legends ZA, but I don't have this. How many hours to get it? You don't have it yet, Ramer King? Like I said, I knew there'd be some people, but I'm just surprised at how many. In ZA alone, it's not super worthwhile. You do a bunch of really tedious stuff to get a really weird, unsatisfying end to Tawny's story. And then, okay, you also get Floette. I didn't think it would be legal in Reg MA. That was a big surprise for me. But I've been having fun playing with it. Now we're back up to 3 matches not finished. There are people making false reports and then having to call judges or something. There must be. Misclicking the button and having to call a judge, maybe? I don't know. Maybe people maliciously reporting fake outcomes, but I wouldn't want to assume that. But yeah, the number of unfinished matches is going up now, is the point. You're going to do it for the shiny charm and then you got the DLC? Fair. Back to 2. I don't think round 2 is going under an hour. Round 1's closing in on an hour and a half. Looks like the Komodo mirror is finished, but now we got 2 other matches still going. You forgot how cluttered the map is in ZA? It is kind of cluttered, yeah. We get to less than 150 to 55. But yeah, this is how big tournaments always go, right? A lot of results will fly in quickly, and then the last few will take a while. These don't look like very stallish teams, so I wonder what happened. You want to be paired with a no-show, but you also don't? I get you. Free win, but you're here to actually play the game, right? It'd be pretty boring to be paired into a no-show. You're hoping for 1 win and you'll be complete. Like Zygarde? I'm sure you'll get a win. An extra 6. Hey, and then you have to get up to play tomorrow. You don't have to, but you would. Yeah, I suppose you could drop, but most of the time that would be a strange thing to do. I don't think you could do that, Raber King. I don't think that's allowed. You think I'm making day 2 anyway? I don't know if I am. We'll see. Be interesting if I do. When I gave my girlfriend an estimate of how long this would take, I did tell her there's a possible second day, but I'm not sure she internalized that. Back down to 1? I just checked a second ago. Must have just happened. Almost there. Why is there only one game reported from this last match? Did they have to restart or something? Oh, there's a usage graphic. I mean, I've seen already, but top 8 in usage: Sneasler, Garchomp, Incineroar, Kingambit, Basculegion, Sinistcha, Aerodactyl, Charizard. I'm really not breaking the mold here. I have 4 of those on my team. But not number 1. But I do have number 2 and number 3. And 5 and 6. Yeah, if I were not streaming this, I would probably just be, I don't know, watching YouTube between rounds or something. Be a lot of downtime. Still kind of a lot of downtime. I don't really know what to do between rounds when I stream a tournament. And also, I just don't have a ton of energy today. But this does keep me a little more locked in, I guess. Your team's pretty walled by Floette. Your only answer is Victory Bell. I mean, Charizard probably threatens a lot of damage at least, right? What's your team? It's in chat somewhere. Yeah. You have ways to threaten damage into Floette, but it's definitely probably strong into you, I would imagine. I'm not sure how I beat opposing Floette. I don't have a fairy resist. Probably just try to overwhelm it with Basculegion, but I haven't seen very many Floette on the ladder, probably because a lot of people don't have it. I've only faced like 2. And I won at least one of those games. I should shiny hunted champions. I haven't done the gacha at all. I have so many resources in home and other games that I haven't needed to. But hey, maybe. No, I haven't recruited anything outside of the mandatory tutorial stuff. I got this team mostly... I mostly trained this team in Violet to save VP. For my first team, I just used my living decks in home. Those are quests? Yeah, good point. Is Wolf uploaded today? I have a notification in his Discord. But there are also a lot of people talking about this tournament, of course. Oh yeah. That looks like a good video. Done? New round has started. Let's... Okay, and Limitless is laggy again, of course. Alright, well, here we go. I'll get into my match as soon as I can. Okay, it's better than round 1 at least. What, Blastoise? And a Meganium. I cannot... I need to click back to OBS, and things are so laggy right now I can't see the game until I click back to OBS. This is rough. I also can't see chat right now, of course, so if you're saying anything, Raymer King, my bad. I'm gonna ask my opponent to make the room, because until I can click back to OBS, I can't see my game. The browser's crashing? Maybe? Okay. Well, I can see the game again. My opponent should be making a room. Things still are not quite working properly, but I can see you now, yeah. Oh, you disappeared. I can't see chat right now. Oh, it's because my browser is still crashing. Oh, this is so rough. My opponent hasn't gotten back to me with the room code yet, though, so I have a little bit of time. I think I'm just going to have to get rid of Limitless on my computer. I don't think I can be looking at it. Everything is boomed right now. I'm back to being unable to see the game or chat. Okay, chat's back. Game's not back yet. Game is sort of back, but not really displaying properly. Opponent still hasn't gotten back to me. They probably can't. Okay. Kind of looked like OBS might have crashed there, but I hope not. I am closing the Limitless tabs in my browser. Hopefully that'll help. Opponent has checked in. Okay, they sent me the room code now. Good luck, have fun. Mega Blastoise, Shell Smash Blastoise, Mega Blastoise, White Herb Unburdened Sneasler, Fairy Feather Sylveon with Hyper Voice, Quick Attack, Helping Hand, Don't stream snipe me, Raymer King. Sinistra, Aerodactyl. They got Sunroom. I haven't faced a Mega Blastoise, I don't think, but I've heard it's been really good lately, so I'm scared. Let's see if I can make Floette happen. Game 1. Let's try this. It's a little bit weird. I kind of want to bring Rotom to this, but let's try not doing that this game at least. You got Basque Rain? Scary. But yeah, my opponent has a few ways to try to run away with the game, but if I can handle the Sneasler and get Floette set up, I can Intimidate and Rage Powder the Sneasler, then this is doable. It might be hard, though. Oh yeah, this guy likes Blastoise. Meganium, Aerodactyl. Okay, so there might not be a Mega Blastoise in this game. Aerodactyl has... Protect, Dual Wing, Rock Slide, Dual Wing Beat, Tailwind, Standard. I'd like to Flip Turn something. I'd like to Flip Turn Aerodactyl, but I can't leave my Basculegion vulnerable to Solar Beam, so I'll Flip Turn if Aerodactyl protects, so I'll Flip Turn Meganium, I think. And I guess I can go Incineroar, I Intimidate the Aerodactyl, I threaten Meganium. There's an obvious weakness there, but there's also an obvious weakness if I bring Sinistray in. I did click Flip Turn, right? Certainly I meant to. I think I did. Wait, if they just Tailwind Solar Beam... Okay, they switch Aerodactyl out. And there's the Sneasler. Okay, intimidating that is good too. Now this Sneasler has Protect, I think, unlike the first one I faced. Yeah, it does. Okay, yeah, this is Mega Meganium. I mean, that was pretty clear as soon as that Pokemon hit the field. You wouldn't bring Meganium and not Mega it, I would think. Flip Turn's going to do, like, nothing, but it gets Basculegion off the field. I think I still go Incineroar here. I think it's... I could go Sinistcha. What does Meganium have? Right, Weather Ball, of course. Incineroar walls Meganium, and I think the Intimidate into Sneasler is worth it. Even though, obviously, I'm weak to the close combat. I give them their Unburden, but, what can you do? Close combat will do that for them anyway. Now the Sneasler's going to have the faster Fake Out, of course. If it wants to go for that. But if it does that, it's not doing big damage into Floette. So I think I'm okay, actually, to... I kind of want to Moonblast Sneasler. That does nothing if it protects. Might be better to Dazzling Gleam. I'll Moonblast Sneasler. I'll go for the higher upside play here, and I'll Fake it out. Because if it goes for Dark Claw into Floette, then I get the Fake Out into it. And if it goes for its own Fake Out, then it doesn't go for Dark Claw. I don't know. This turn accomplishes nothing if they just Fake Out Floette. Maybe that's bad. But I am at least taking hits from Meganium well, so far. Is it bad to accomplish nothing? They protected. Ah! Dazzling Gleam. I did a lot to Incineroar. Oh, crit. Alright. I don't want to switch to Sinistcha, but it's just so vulnerable to Weather Ball. But I think I can do that. And then I can get Incineroar back in after that. This will give Float some recovery. Sneasler's intimidated. Dark Claw status would be a problem. Dark Claw into Float. That did so much. I'm not playing this right at all. They poisoned. I should have Dazzling Gleamed last turn. I would have knocked out Meganium here if I had. Yeah, that Moonblast last turn was just really bad. Okay, it's got to be Incineroar. Quick Guard 0 for 2. It's got to be Incineroar. Because the Sneasler doesn't have a way to threaten Basculegion, and it did not have to be Incineroar. Oh, I'm just completely throwing this first game. Well. If I can get rid of Meganium, it's a long shot, but maybe I can win with Basculegion. Push it out, because they probably saw that too. I had a free life due. I did a lot. Nope. Gotta keep the Sneasler around. It's actually good for me if Sneasler sticks around at this point because it doesn't do anything to Basculegion except Dire Claw status. The Sylveon is just gonna wipe me out, right? I think I have to Mantra Gotcha. I think I just lose at least one of these Pokemon to Sylveon. And then I hope I can win with Basculegion. Sinistra goes for... I miss Sylveon, that's so bad. And I knock out the Sneasler, which is what I wasn't supposed to do. I'm just playing this completely wrong. But I needed to try to knock out Sylveon, right? That's what I was saying? Oh, Sylveon's faster than the Incin. Okay, that never worked. I needed to Life Dew. Okay, well, hopefully this is one bad game that I can get out of my system and move on from. Aerodactyl's here, its Sash is intact. They probably protect Sylveon and Tailwind. So I'll click the Last Respects into Aerodactyl. I have to lock into Last Respects to beat Meganium. It's not impossible for Basculegion to 1v3 this, but I don't beat myself up, it's just game one, yeah. But Aerodactyl having the Sash intact is really hard to deal with. And that Hyper Voice single target is going to do a lot. There were just so many turns. Yeah, they're faster anyway. There were just so many turns this game where I clicked the wrong move. But hopefully I learn from that and do better in game 2. They could miss all their attacks with Aerodactyl. That's the out now. Nope. Okay. Well, that was game 1. It's a different game, though, if I make some slightly different plays there. So I actually think I'm going to bring the same stuff again. Maybe not in the same order, though. Maybe in the same order. The Basque Legion lead didn't really do anything. Let's lead Incineroar this time. I know more of the speed interactions now, so that's good. Life Dew in front of that Sylveon might have made a real difference. Well, here we go. It's best of 3, of course. They lead Sneasler this time. Okay. So I intimidate it right away. It's free to fake out, which is not what they did last time. So I'll try to get this Calm Mind if I can. Fake out Sneasler, or it's Parting Shot Meganium. Or Flare Blitz Meganium. Oh, Sneasler wasn't intimidated last game. The White Herb got rid of that, I forgot. I'm gonna say they cover for the fake out into Sneasler. Okay, got that right. Just Calm Mind. Parting Shot into Meganium could be huge here. So definitely go Sinistra next. For sure I go Sinistra here. I can Rage Powder the Dire Claw away from Floette. I don't know how I play this if we get a position like that again in Game 3, but I have to get to a Game 3 first. I'm not messing with Moonblast this time. Dazzling Gleam. Rage Powder. Sinistra's still going to take a ton from a Weather Ball, right? But at least it's -1. I give Floette a bit of cover here. If I get big damage with the Dazzling Gleam, then maybe Basque Legion can go crazy a little later. Sneasler switches out. For Sylveon. Makes sense. It takes advantage of the Fairy Aura, and it's relatively specially bulky. So now I've not redirected a Dire Claw, though. I've probably just redirected a Weather Ball that was going there anyway. So not redirected. Also, Meganium's immune to Rage Powder. There's the Weather Ball. My Dazzling Gleam did more than half to both of these, so that's very good. And Floette should be the fastest thing on the field, so I actually think I'm fine to just click Dazzling Gleam and Life Dew this next turn. They do have Quick Attack on Sylveon. They can try to snipe Sinistcha with that if they really want. I'm not sure it'll work. But I think Dazzling Gleam and Life Dew here is just fine. Some tough games for sure. They do also have both of their fairies to take advantage of the Fairy Aura, but again, I think they're both going to be slower than Floette. And they're both in KO range. Protect Sylveon, makes sense. We'll get rid of Meganium. And it could go Aerodactyl and set Tailwind next. But Floette's at full. And +1 special defense. I guess Sinistra's some recovery here. pretty vulnerable to Aqua Jet now that I've gotten rid of Meganium. It is Aerodactyl. Do I think that they Tailwind and Hyper Voice here? I think I do think that. So I'll just protect Sinistcha instead of worrying about a Life 2 or anything. Like, they're trying to get big damage with Sylveon before it gets knocked out. Floette's at full, and +1. And bulky. That didn't even do very much. I thought it was going to do more than that. Okay, get rid of those. Well, we'll get rid of Sylveon and knock Aerodactyl down to 1 HP. Wonder whether the Mega Blastoise will come out in Game 3. If I get to a Game 3, I'm sure there's still a way to lose this. But Basculegion is so good now. Basculegion probably just wins. They could maybe Dire Claw cheese through it. Because I don't have damage on the Sneasler. And if I bring in Basculegion in a position like this, I'm probably locking into Aqua Jet. I'm going to try and see if I can Matcha Gotcha this Aerodactyl out of here and protect Floette. They might just dual Wing Beat the Sinistcha. But if they do that, I get Incineroar back in. Go for Fake Out into Floette. I thought they might just send a Dire Claw. It is dual Wing Beat. They missed. That's unlucky for them. This was pretty favorable anyway, though. But that's definitely some bad luck for them. They needed that to connect. Now I can just Moon Blast and Rage Powder. And that's Game 2. So yeah, I got the lead position much more right this time. And it made a huge difference. But that still means Game 3 is going to be hard. And maybe they try something different. I haven't seen the Mega Blastoise yet. Any Dire Claw status? Not that it matters at this point, but no, I didn't get one. Alright. Game 3. I run it back. If they bring the Blastoise, it has Dark Pulse. So there's a Sinistcha answer in that, sort of. I better confirm for the game. But yeah, I don't think Floette or I don't think Rotom or Garchomp is adding all that much here. A little more durability into Aerodactyl, but I think I just run it back. And if I get a similar position to last game, well, that's going to be interesting, that's for sure. Because that is a tough position. I got it very wrong in Game 1 and very right in Game 2. And both options are on the table now. At least it's hard for them, too. Which is probably part of why they're thinking for so long. It's Blastoise. It's probably just Fake Out Shell Smash, right? But the can't fake out both of my guys. Well, if they just Dire Claw Floette. Well, I hope they don't. No, fake out into Incin. Okay. So we'll both get our boosts here, if that's what they're going for. Yep. Okay, Blastoise has Water Spout, Dark Pulse. That's it, those are its attacks. So if I get damage on it, then Floette looks great here. For this turn, I think I better reposition a bit. So I can Rage Powder the Sneasler next turn. Unless they call this in Dark Pulse Sinistra, that would be pretty cool for them. Sneasler has Unburden active, so yeah, it'll still be faster than Blastoise. That did so much to Sinistra, that's crazy. Alright. We just send a Dazzling Gleam here. I'm gonna lose Sinistra, and that's gonna be rough because I lose my way to heal Floette. And the Water Spout's gonna come out before the Dazzling Gleam. But I think this is the best thing I can do right now. Dark Claw does not KO Sinistra, which is good, because the Water Spout will still do spread damage. So it'll be weakened by that. Yep, doesn't that look weakened to you? Had to throw away my whole Sinistra to try to contain this. I hope it's worth it. Okay, that knocks out Blastoise. It was, of course, at -1 special defense. I can go straight to Basculegion here. And keep the Sneasler in check with Aqua Jet, right? And if they go Aerodactyl, then I can have a think about what my Aqua Jet target really is. Sylveon. Do I lock into Last Respects? I've only lost one Pokemon though. I think I know what to do. I don't know if this works. This isn't a throw. Oh, they protected. No. That's what I was afraid of. Okay. Alright. I think this is salvageable. That's so bad though. I thought about just blasting the Sylveon with something. And I didn't do it. Dire Claw. It's Incin. Flip Turn comes out next. I'm gonna lose my Sylveon to this Hyper Voice, or my Floette. I'm gonna lose my Oh man, I'm gonna lose my Floette to this Hyper Voice, but I can change the move that Basculegion's locked into. If they have Aerodactyl in the back, though, it might just be GG. I think it is just GG if they have Aerodactyl in the back. Probably. And the way they've played so far, I think they do. Yeah. Man. I think this is all I can try now. I just blasted the Sylveon when I thought about it that one turn. This was a tough, whatever happens, I think they probably just double protect here. Yeah, well, this was a tough match. If I just gotten rid of the Sylveon, Aqua Jet Basculation might have had it. I'd have to switch it out, but yeah, that would have been doable. Quick attack. They don't... Oh, they're going for the Rock Slide win. They could miss? They missed Incineroar. They missed both? Oh my god. Did I just absolutely scam this person? Oh, that's so rough. I thought it was going to be Tailwind Hyper Voice, though, and I think Tailwind Hyper Voice won for sure for them. So, like... I mean, if they KO both with a Rock Slide, then they still win. I don't know if they do, but... I don't think that was the right play for them to make. Which maybe has some bearing on how bad I feel. Whether I feel bad or not. Or was the Sylveon still going to be slower than Scarf Basculation? I don't know. In Tailwind? I wouldn't bet on it. It KOs both. Okay, they still win. Almost scammed that one back. Ah, that's rough. That loss feels kind of bad, but... They said something in the Limitless chat, but it's not in English. And oh, but they translated. He is a murderer. I just said GG. Failing Rock's Slide. GG, bro. Yeah, GG. This was a tough one. Really good games, for sure. I would have really loved to win that, but both games that I lost, there were just like a couple of things that I could have done differently and had a real chance. Well, that's Pokemon sometimes. 1-1 now. So who knows what could happen from here. Game 3 off to a good start. Nice. Send this to the PDL. All right, 1-1. Still very alive in the tournament, of course. Maybe I should have just Dazzling Gleamed with Sylvia or Flo at turn 1, game 3, instead of going for the Calm Mind, because I would have weakened the Water Spout immediately. Yeah, that probably would have been better. Okay, so I made some mistakes. I made more mistakes than just that one turn. Well, hey, still 7 rounds to go today. Game 3 win, you won the set? Nice. Congrats. Hey, we have the same record now, 1-1. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a snack and some water. Alright, that's better. You're done with round 2, Ninja? Lost to double Rock Slide miss into double Quick Lock Rock. Oh no. Your luck otherwise has been above par, so you can't really complain. I almost scammed that last game that I just played. We got to game 3. It was a good set. I definitely made some mistakes throughout, but my opponent missed Rock Slide into both of my Pokemon on the second last turn. And that almost saved the whole game for me, but then they hit both the next turn, and that was it. They won. Pairing into the 2-3% Sarina twice with Sand was stressful. Wow. 2-0? Congrats. I think Raymer and I are both 1-1. Opponent lost after switching Basculegion into EQ Heatwave. Yeah, it's a scary mon to switch in. Doesn't take hits super well, does it? Rotom is 1-for-1 on Hydros. Nice. Haven't clicked one yet. Predictions for how long till round 3? 20 minutes? That would still come in quicker than round 1 did. Just Serena and Meganium that are hard matchups. I just faced Meganium. And Blastoise. Controller. There it is. $90 matches left. should build a Lego set? Sure, why not? We'll grab the slightly irrelevant one. What's that? Game Boy? Nice. Sorry, I've gone quiet, apart from there not being much going on, because I'm snacking. You're gonna have to bear with me today. Energy's not all the way there. Build Lego? Not in many years now. Maybe someday. Yeah, I know, it's not the most entertaining stream experience right now. Just remember, not feeling super well this morning. I was seriously thinking about giving you nothing. And the music's not bad, that is true. I just jump scared you? Whoops. I did just unmute and jump right in, didn't I? How do you get to champion again? Is it top 10,000? I think it's top 300. I think top 10,000 is like Master Ball 2. Yeah, I know. No champ for you? Maybe someday. Five matches left, although who knows what's going to happen considering what happened with the last few in round one. But I'm going to take my quick bathroom break before pre-round right now. All right, now how many? Still the same? 1 bag of Lego built. Nice. Just found the best main character song ever. Over an hour. Uh-oh. But the last one was getting close to an hour and a half. I don't know that that will happen this time, but I guess we'll see. Maybe it will now that I've said it. Oh wow, Ghost's using Mega Excadrill. Okay. And Charizard X. Cool. What Champions videos am I gonna do? I don't know. I have a few ideas, but Champions hit just as I was slowing things down, right? So we'll see. Probably a few things in the next few weeks, but they're kind of half-baked right now. I do want to get back to using Mega Gengar after this tournament, for sure. Maybe try some silly stuff like Hawlucha one-hit KO or Skill Swap Starmie or something. I don't know. Three? Almost there. Are you delusional or did the round timer go down? I don't know. I haven't been watching it that closely. Oh, weird. I'm still seeing over an hour and 3 matches left. Two. Almost there. I'll be right back. At least use starter without looking before I deck out for a second. Superior. Oh, is Jotonian Typhlosion? I didn't even think of that one. So, I guess fair enough. Oh, looks like the matches are done. New round not up just yet, but surely in a moment. Oh, no Univan Samurott. New contender, huh? There could be other starters that nobody's using. I haven't checked at all. Like Charizard? Yeah, I'm sure nobody's using Charizard. Where's the round? It looks like all the matches are done. Where's the new round? Where's round 3? Now, the host must be working incredibly hard on this. And I know there are a lot of tech issues, but I'm just sitting here refreshing the page right now. How's the weather? Looks pretty good. A little cloudy, but the sun's come out a few times. New round? New round. All right, it's time. Whew. Fading a little bit, but I think I'll rally. One hopes. Good luck, have fun. You think you're facing pure hacks? Well, good luck to you. Perhaps more than usual. I haven't looked at this person's team. I thought it was Frost Last King Gambit for a second. It's not Frost Last King Gambit. It is King Gambit. It doesn't have a fighting attack, but it's paired with another Mega Blastoise. This one doesn't have Shell Smash. This one has 3 attacks and Fake Out. Sinistra, Trick Room, Farigiraf with Trick Room. These things are supposed to get the Blastoise going, I'm sure. Scope Lens, Gallade. Oof. Psycho Cut, Sacred Sword, Aqua Cutter, Protect, Pelipper. Okay, so it's Blastoise, Trick Room, Rain Room. How do I beat that? Rotom could be really good here. Something like Rotom Garchomp lead or Rotom Basculegion lead is really good if they don't lead Kingambit. If they do lead Kingambit, it's a little bit dicey, but I think it's worth a shot. And then I'll bring Floette and probably Garchomp, maybe Sinistra. Let's try Garchomp first. If I can overwhelm their Trick Room stuff, then Garchomp could be pretty strong. But we'll see. Luca's Farigiraf. Did we get a Luca Cherubelli Farigiraf distribution? I don't remember. They're gonna Fake Out Rotom. Well, let's just see what this does to Farigiraf. Mega Blastoise 2 rounds in a row, wow. Yeah, but I do have my water resist on the field. Well, some of my water resists. I think I needed to attack Blastoise, actually. I think I misplayed. Because, yeah, if it doesn't one-shot Farigiraf, which is not all that close to doing, then I just need to weaken the Water Spout, really. Well, let's see what happens here. I haven't faced this matchup before. I knew it could be a tough one, but yeah, this is my first crack at it. I already have an idea of what I could do differently. They switch out. So Kingambit's just gonna get Wave Crash now. And Volt Switched. But they can bring Blastoise back in afterward. And that could be trouble for me. Huh. It survives on 1. Unreal. Okay. What do I even do here? I think I protect Floette. And I go Garchomp, because that can help me kill some turns. It's my only other Pokemon that I brought to this game that has Protect. Rough Skin will take out Kingambit if they attack it. Oh, nope. They brought Sinistra. Of course they did. This is how these teams play. You mostly just bring these 4. I know that, but I haven't faced one. I don't really know how the matchup goes for me. Until now. Kowtow into Garchomp for a lot of damage. I think here I just Dazzling Gleam and protect Garchomp. I don't think Iron Head will one-shot Floette. Hate to be proven wrong, though. protecting Gambit. All right, well that's one way for me to not get one shot by Iron Head. I mean, I'm stalling out the Trick Room. It might not be easy for them to get another one. Ideally, this. Oh, well, Garchomp protected, so I don't really need to worry about this burning. I wouldn't like Floette taking burn damage though. Okay, good. How many Trick Room turns left? This is the last one. Okay, protect. If Garchomp goes down here... It's not great, but I think I can live with it, and also it might not happen. It'll probably happen, but they might go for the Iron Head into Floette. I don't know, this feels like a really predictable protect. Which might make it the wrong move, but... I'm scared of the Iron Head. They capped out Garchomp. I could have just Dazzling Gleamed again. Well, good to keep in mind for next time. Sinistcha knows Trick Room, right? Man, this is hard to deal with. Played this kind of sloppily. I could have just doubled Sinistcha, which I did think about, though I didn't say it out loud. Frustrating. Haven't seen this matchup before, even though I knew what the team does. This time they go for the Iron Head. At this point I was starting to think they might not ever, but yeah, okay, covering for that pays off here. This will activate the Rindo Berry. But then Rotom's kind of a sitting duck after that. I land the Hydro Pump. Take out King Gambit. Now Basculegion is very good if I get out of Trick Room somehow. Or very bad while Trick Room is still up. They can just fake out now, if they want, but they're better off just water spouting, right? Gotcha comes out first. The KO on Rotom is bad because this will be single target water spout if that's what they went for. Was it worth sacking Basculegion to stop that? Honestly, maybe. Well, let's see this damage. I also don't have a Calm Mind. Yeah, okay, that's game. I can't even luck into Last Respects because then I just lose to the Giraffe. So I'm just going to forfeit. And we'll go to the next one. I have an idea, though. I think I have an idea. I don't know if it's gonna work. Probably doesn't work more than once, but... The idea is lead with my ghosts. Let's try this. It took some time there, preview. Are they trying something different? Why? Okay, avoid the sucker punch. But now Trick Room will go up. But, what does this giraffe have? Psychic. It's only attack. Okay. Is it worth losing Sinistra to the Kowtow Cleave here? I don't know that it is. I think it's worth getting rid of King Gambit, though, if I can. Rigraff switching out. King Gambit's probably gonna... Okay. Oh, yeah, then they can just Rage Powder me. Okay. King Gambit didn't protect, though. So I might still be getting rid of it here. Which could be big for Floette in the back. That knocks out Sinistra, not surprising. Should get King Gambit in return. Now I think I go straight to Floette. They bring in Blastoise. If they fake out Floette, then they're not clicking Water Spout. How many turns of Trick Room left? 3. This is pretty scuffed, but let's see. Blastoise doesn't have Protect. That's a good thing for me to think about if I get to Game 3. Might change up my leads. But we'll see. Gotta get there first. Did so much damage. The crit Floette. And now they're totally fine to just Life Dew and Water Spout, aren't they? I guess I should have protected that turn. Blastoise out. Bring back Farigiraf. It's gonna be Machagacha from Sinistra, which is gonna be a pain. Takes out Rotom. Now I have to lock Basculegion, I think, into Wave Crash, even though they have 2 Grass Resists. I'm just going to go for the double protect with Floette. There's nothing else to do here. Okay, whatever. Alright, I don't know how to beat this matchup. Sure. Somehow everyone on the ladder, literally half the people on the ladder have Floette and King Gambit, so there's no practice to be gotten against this. Alright. Well, GG's to this opponent. What a frustrating start.
Your favorite nothing? Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to do that. How's this downtime between rounds treating you? Giving you time to reflect? Nice. On how much you really hate Sableye. Okay, maybe less nice. Team was Sableye, Vivillon, Sneasler, Aerodactyl, Scizor, and Hisuian Arcanine. You slept, encored, and died. That is rough. Vivillon putting you to sleep, or worse, Sneasler? Vivillon. Makes more sense. But what were they doing then? Vivillon and Sneasler, or Vivillon and Sableye don't put out a lot of pressure by themselves. Were they disrupting you and then pivoting stuff in and then taking KOs? And a double Rock Slide miss? Oof. Your team isn't very defensive. Well, fair enough, but still, Vivillon and Sableye are not generally threatening a ton of damage. Couple close combats and head smashes work wonders, but that's what I'm saying. They had to pivot the attackers in somehow. So I'm curious about how they played that. Be right back.
Alright, how are we doing now? Still more than 100 matches left. You want to face one-hit KO Halucha? What are you saying I want to? I mean, I'm pretty sure I could win that. Oh, looks like a lot of matches finished while I wasn't looking. We're only 10 away now. Oh, you're trying to battle between rounds. I'm not interested in battling between rounds. Sorry.
2 more. We're almost at the point where the two. I'm not following that message, Raymer. Sorry. To where the 2 hour per round is going to be an hour behind. Oh, we're almost. I see. I understand now. Yeah, it's always been over an hour so far. Well, this one's about to be. Still just 2 matches left. I've been live for almost 4 hours. Wow. One more. Oh, matches are done. You might have said that in chat already. I don't know. I wasn't looking. One of them is not finished after all. It just went back from all of them finished to one not finished. On top of everything else, I think my phone is gonna die before this is over. But Limitless is crashing my browser, or it was earlier at least, on my computer. Now I'm seeing all of them finished again. But then where is round 4? Oh, you're 2-1, Ninja? Congrats. You're doing the best here so far. I got blown up by the Blastoise, Farigiraf, Sinistcha, and Gambit stuff. I knew the team, but I hadn't played it before, and I didn't know what to do. It was a pretty quick set. Good luck, have fun to you too. Where is this round? Round 4 is live? Oh, it is. Alright, let's go. Time to lock in. Still in day 2 contention right now. Scizor Rain. Okay. I'll ask whether they have a room for me to join. Scizor Rain with Komodo.
Kind of an awkward combination. You got the Frostlass King Gambit? Good luck. I haven't been able to beat that in the last couple days. In many attempts. Plan pray. Good plan. I think my opponent just sent me the wrong code twice. Okay. This one should be right though. Guess I'm not the only one struggling today. Good luck, have fun. Scizor, Tailwind Pelipper, no Wide Guard. So I can Electro Web it pretty easily. They have Scarf, Wash, Rotom. It's been a bit of a pain lately. Leftovers, Clangorous Soul, Komodo. Which I can beat with Floette, but then they can beat that with Scizor. Then they have Incineroar and Sinistcha. Okay. The problem with this is I have different answers to their different modes, basically. I think I'm alright though with something like this. I can scout what they're doing and hopefully adjust. Incineroar or Rotom, that doesn't tell me a lot about what they're doing. They have Taunt on the Incineroar. So that could be an issue. I might as well go for a Calm Mind. Because I'll fake out the Rotom. So if they fake out Floette, that's kind of a wash, right? No pun intended. I guess if they taunt Floette, that's annoying, but well, we'll see. Fake out Floette, fake out Rotom. Okay. Fake out Taunt, Flare Blitz, Parting Shot on their Incineroar. Let's just go for some damage here. I'm a little nervous about the Scarf Rotom. I'll switch to my Rotom and see what happens. We both have the Incineroar, Sinistcha, Rotom trio, so it's going to be interesting. Just Volt Switch into Floette. It did some damage. They brought Mega Scizor, right? That's probably their Mega here. Well, yeah, there it is. Okay. Well, I don't feel too bad about going for Dazzling Gleam then, because I get some damage. If I Calm Minded here, I would probably just throw it away next turn anyway. Taunt Incin. My Floette being faster than their Incin is good to know, by the way. That could change how I play in later games. For now, I think I just switch Floette back out to Incin, and I go for a Will-O-Wisp into Scizor. Don't know if they'll let me just have that, but well, let's see. What does their Rotom have? They have Will-O-Wisp on Scarf Rotom. Tricky. And then Hydro Pump, Thunderbolt, Volt Switch.
Okay, here's my Incineroar back. Not threatened by a whole lot right now, but what an annoying pivoty game. Well, we'll see. It's Swords Dance Scizor, but if they just go for it, then I have a great chance to land this Will-O-Wisp. Let's see. They let me land the Will-O-Wisp. Is it just gonna Swords Dance? Yes, okay. Parting Shot into Rotom. This probably brings their Rotom back in, which is not great for me, because that puts pressure on my Incineroar immediately. What do I have in the back? Sinistcha? I think that's right. Here's their Sinistcha. Any surprises on this set? No. Okay, but they didn't bring in Rotom, so then... I mean, they could switch. But... I'm free to attack with Incineroar here, I think. I called that Protect. I mean, I Volt Switched the slot to be sure, but... I called that Protect, that's why I clicked the Flare Blitz into Sinistcha. Matcha Gotcha comes out first. It'll give me the Rindo Berry one time, of course. Citrus Berry Sinistcha, it's not Aka. It still takes that hit. Okay. The way they're playing this, they might actually let me do this. So I guess I'm down to find out, and I'll just click Volt Switch into Sinistcha. What switched? Sinistcha? Okay. A little bit of chip. Oh, a decent bit of chip, actually. Let's see. Bug Bite into Incin. Oh, they take my Citrus Berry with that, don't they? And they eat it immediately. Yeah, Bug Bite's such a silly move. Oh, and they actually survived the Flare Blitz off of that, but how much is burn damage now? I don't remember. Doesn't KO. Okay. I think I have to give up my Incin here. Maybe not. Let's try something. Probably get Sinistcha in. Switch Scizor out. The thing is, with their Sinistcha still around, they actually can heal Scizor, so it can take another round of burn. But I'll get some healing on my Floette here. What does the Incineroar go for? Fake out into Floette. Okay. And now, I think I'm fine. I could Life Dew, but I think I'd rather just Matcha Gotcha and Dazzling Gleam here. I have a lot of pressure on the board right now. Okay, they Thunderbolt Floette. That didn't do a whole lot. Now I get Dazzling Gleam. And I get the Matcha Gotcha. Knocks out Rotom, not quite Incineroar. So Incineroar will get to do something here. Parting Shot into Floette. Okay. This is a chance for them to heal Scizor. No, wait, it comes in and then the turn ends. I didn't even think about that. The turn isn't over on the Volt Switch, so it took burn damage before they could get Sinistcha in. I was wrong. I think I know what they were trying to do, but I forgot that it wouldn't work. And I guess they did too. That was a funny ending to that game. Alright. Gotta win another one, of course. W Mechanics, that's right. I think I'll make them show that they have something different. If they pivot to Komodo, I don't think they will. I think they'll just try to play the Scizor differently. But I mean, if they pivot to Komodo, then Floette should eat that for breakfast, right? Basculegion could also be strong in this matchup. It's really good into Scizor. And it can make Komodo kind of sad too, but I think this is okay for game 2 when I'm up a game. Incineroar Rotom. I think it's the same leads as last game, right? And this was kind of a no downside play for me last game, I think. Ah, they take out my Incin this time. Oh, now they can Hydro Pump my Incin, but they don't. They just Volt Switch. Oh, they're going to bring in Scizor. I didn't cover for that. Okay, well, honestly, though, it's probably not too hard to cover for it. Like, this Calm Mind ends up looking kind of silly, but I can afford to be a little bit patient here. Protect Floette. Parting Shot Scizor. Get Sinistcha in, probably. Then I get Rage Powder. Oh, they switch out their Incineroar. That could change things, although it might just make me comfier bringing Sinistcha in. They don't have Wide Guard on Pelipper. They do have Hurricane, which isn't great for Sinistcha. Protect the Scizor. Okay. Okay, this is taking kind of an awkward turn, actually. I think I should preserve Floette here. I don't want to switch both of my Pokemon. I don't know that that works, though. Maybe it does. If I do it like this. I shouldn't have messed around with the Calm Mind. I probably should have just attacked. Here's a Mega. Hurricane into Rotom. Nice, and Scizor goes for... Not Bullet Punch, clearly. Oh, so I could have just attacked. Rotom getting confused. Stance. Rotom getting confused is really bad for me. I need to try to get rid of this Scizor if I can, I think. Much as I'd like to Electro Web. Maybe I could have just burned it. I don't know. Hurricane. Doesn't KO Sinistra. Huge. Potentially. Come on, Rotom, breakthrough. Good. Okay, Scizor's not quite gone yet. Okay. This looks pretty bad, but I do think it's salvageable. I think I go Incineroar. Fake out Pelipper and Electroweb. That way Pelipper doesn't get to delete Incineroar this turn. Or set Tailwind. Scizor switches out, so it gives up its Swords Dance in doing that. They bring in their Rotom. Now I went for Electroweb here. So that'll take away their Scarf. They might still be faster. My Rotom's not invested in speed. No, that's such a bad turn for that to happen. I mean, they're all bad turns for that to happen. There's not really a good time. Which Pokemon is more important to preserve, Incin or Floette? I think it's actually Floette. But losing Incin is gonna suck. First they Thunderbolt my Rotom, it doesn't KO. Weather Ball into Incin. It doesn't KO. Alright. Alright, Rotom, I need you to break through this time. Okay. Hits both targets. Knocks Pelipper down to a Sash. Parting Shot into their Rotom. It might still be faster than my stuff, so that's nice to have there. And now I get Floette on the field without Scizor here. They don't have Wide Guard. Interesting time for the rain to stop. Electroweb, Dazzling Gleam. Floette looks like it means business. Let's go. Pelipper switches out. Who is coming in? It's Incineroar. That's okay. Their Rotom's still faster than mine. That's less okay. Definitely less okay. I just have to go for it, but I'm not... I mean, they can just fake out Floette, and they're fine. Honestly, they can fake out either of my Pokemon, and they're probably fine. Okay. They could miss Hydro Pump. No, they can't use Hydro Pump. They're locked into Thunderbolt. They Thunderbolt Floette. That's probably the better possibility for me here. It's not quite over yet. Oh, okay. This is actually not over. Faster, Pelipper's faster than Floette. Okay, it's probably over now. I mean, unless I take a bullet punch somehow. Let's see. No, of course not. All right. Well, game 3. Can I bring Floette to game 3? I spent my main source of damage, but it's obviously so weak against their Mega. I think I have a different idea. It's kind of a scary one, but I think I'm gonna try this. I'm not respecting the Komodo because they haven't brought it to either of the first 2 games, and I brought Floette both times. Incineroar. Same lead as before. Mine is different this time, but it's the same as theirs. This is awkward if they fake out my Rotom. They go for the fake out into Incin. They Thunderbolt my Rotom. Also kind of awkward, but like we'll deal. They're locked into Thunderbolt. So can I not simply go right back to not that? Whoops, my Incineroar. Right now? Thunderbolt Instant. Then I got my Matcha Gotcha into their Rotom. I'm worried about what their Instant's gonna do, but let's see. Oh, I get the burn. Let's go. I feel like I never get the Matcha Gotcha burn, but that could be useful here. That burn damage could bail me out of some tough positions against that Rotom. The other thing is, the Rotom survives this turn, which means Sinistcha just took a bunch of damage, but I'm free right now to fake out their Incineroar and click Life Dew. I guess if I hadn't burned the Rotom, it'd probably be fake out Matcha Gotcha, or at least I'd have to think about it some more. Okay, got the fake out. Thunderbolt into Instant. Is that going to activate the berry? I think it is. I don't love that when I'm getting Life Dew this turn anyway, but oh well. Gets Incineroar nice and healthy at least. And there's the Rotom. I can see Pelipper coming in next, which could be a little bit awkward to deal with, but it would at least weaken their Flare Blitz. And if it's Scizor, then I can handle that. It's Pelipper. That is a bit more awkward. I think I'm just going to Matcha Gotcha and switch. I think I'm just going to Life Dew again and switch to Rotom. Hopefully get some health back on that mon. If they just knock out Sinistcha, then that's not great. But the Sinistcha's move doesn't matter that much if that happens, does it? Survives on 1. But then, okay, my Life Dew comes out next. I get some health back on Rotom. Parting shot into Rotom, okay. Am I going to see the Scizor now? Yep. I think I'm down to just Matcha Gotcha and Electro Web here. I could lose Sinistcha to a Hurricane and then I'll feel kind of silly, but well, we'll see. There's a Mega. The only one we'll be seeing in this game. It protects Scizor. Okay. It is just Hurricane into Sinistcha. Maybe I should have preserved Sinistcha. Yeah, maybe I should have. I don't know. Would have been tricky to do. But they protected Scizor this turn, so they're pretty vulnerable now to Basculegion, which I think I'm about to show for the first time in this set. If Scizor doesn't have a good way to hit it, and the Pelipper just got its speed drop. And they boost my Wave Crash with the Rain. I'm going to Volt Switch Pelipper this time for the accuracy, so I don't risk missing an Electro Web. I can also get Incineroar in, and if I've knocked out Pelipper, I get an Intimidated Scizor that will stick. This is kind of a weird set with the way Game 1 ended. The Scizor burn damage interaction that clearly both of us forgot about. But I'm feeling pretty good right now. There may still be a way to lose this, but this feels like a really strong position.
Incin into that slot. Okay, that makes sense. They intimidate Basque Legion, and they don't lose their Incin to a wave crash in the process. Scizor took that reasonably well. I could see Scizor going for Sword Stance here, but let's see. The nice thing is they can't fake out Basque Legion. Just Bug Bite into Rotom, so into Incin. Might as well Wave Crash the Incin. I'm just not that scared of the Scizor with Basque Legion on the field, right? Protect, fair enough. But yeah, get rid of Incin now. They have to go Pelipper. And I think I Wave Crash that. Because if they have any out left, it involves Pelipper doing some shenanigans. The Scizor just protected, so it's a very appealing target, but I think this is fine. Bullet Punch into Basque Legion at -1, not doing much. Wave Crash will wipe out the Pelipper, and that should be game. Alright. 2-2, still in this. GG's to this opponent. They didn't make it easy. There hasn't been an easy matchup yet. But shout out to Floette for doing enough in Game 1, and then Basque Legion for stepping in when they were conditioned to be dealing with Floette and just absolutely cleaning up Game 3. That was a great Basque Legion game. Got Wave Crash in my... Got locked into Wave Crash in my opponent's Rain and just took KOs over and over. I do feel like if I were revising this team, just for like overall team synergy reasons, Basque Legion would be one of the relatively likely Pokemon to go. But it's just plausibly the best Pokemon in the game. It's kind of hard to drop. Sorry to hear your result there, Raymer King. What happened with Garchomp? Oh, you couldn't knock it out? Yeah, it can be tough. I'm surprised at how little my Garchomp has done so far today. But there's still time. I guess I've been focusing on the Floette mode more. Back to doing nothing? Yeah, well, it's that kind of day, at least for me. There are definitely people dropping. The total number of matches is down a bit. Will the time drop? Probably, but maybe not very much. We'll see, I guess.
Be right back.
Oof, okay. And we wait.
We're getting there. It might be a shorter round after all, though. Usually the last few matches take a while. Well, we're getting there. About 15 left. 6. Oh, we're getting there. Those last few always take a while, don't they? Five. Four. Three. I've been keeping up with the PDL Discord. Robbie's also 2-2. We could pair into each other. Though in a huge field like this, probably not. The weight wasn't so bad because you ate. Good. I snacked a little more. I don't know what I'm going to eat when this is over, though. It's going to be pretty late here, and I'm going to be hungry. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. 2. I would like to get this next round done at least. Back to 3? Sure. Somehow. Oh, no, 2. Never mind. Getting tired again? Well, not quite time to lock in just yet. We'll be soon. See, one PDLer just getting some great Pocopia time between rounds. If I had Pocopia, maybe I'd be doing that. But like I said, I don't think I have the energy to do much between rounds today, so it is what it is. You get a bad stream. I feel like the alternative was no stream. Oh, all matches done. Now let's see how long it takes round 5 to come up. Almost time to lock in. Still no round 5? So close yet so far, yeah. Tell me about it. Oh, new round. Let's go. Opponent already has a code. They sent it twice. Better than 0 times. Mega Gengar. But it's not, but no Perish Song on it. Oh, it is Perish Trap though. They have Politoed or Chaladon, Incineroar, Garchomp, Aerodactyl. Okay, I've played Perish Trap like once with this team, and it went well. It was annoying. It took a while, but I wasn't in massive danger of losing. It helps that I have 2 Ghost types and a lot of pivot moves. That's what Mega Aerodactyl. With Garchomp. I can see them wanting to perish my Float, though. 5 Pokemon you'd consider counters to what? But no Sableye, okay. Just your team in general? Okay. I think Rotom is really strong in the lead here. Garchomp could be strong, but it can be Perish Trapped is the only thing. I think I can lead Basculegion into basically anything except one thing. Honestly, I think bringing all 4 of my Pokemon that can get out of the Perish Trap is not the worst idea, except I have to be able to beat our Chaladon somehow. So maybe I still do bring Float. Try this. Garchomp might be good to have, though. Let's try Garchomp instead of Sinistcha. That makes me a little bit weaker to Perish Trap, because only 2 of my Pokemon can get out of it, but we'll see. I guess I'll learn a lot from how they play Game 1. Politoed Admirer, you don't say. Aerodactyl Gengar, okay. It's not too bad. They can just Tailwind and Shadow Ball my Basculegion, though. Alright, let's switch to Garchomp. They just protected the Aerodactyl, okay. It is Shadow Ball. Wow, I was free to attack Gengar there, but I had no way to know that. They crit me. Not great. Okay, obviously I don't get to Electro Web the Aerodactyl. I do miss Gengar. Alright. They led both of their Megas. They haven't yet committed which one they're actually Mega evolving. There's a Tailwind. So they're still going to be faster after the Electro Web. And they disable Electro Web. Really unlucky game for me so far, but these things happen. I think I let Garchomp go down here? The alternative is switching Floette, but like then what? Alright. They missed the Rock Slide into Garchomp. Probably would have preferred they miss Rotom, but I don't know. This will take out Garchomp. Maybe I could have just switched Floette in and preserved the Garchomp to beat their Gengar later. I don't know. But if I can get rid of Aerodactyl here, then at least they can't get Tailwind up again. They're now free to Mega their Gengar. Isn't ideal, but... Go Floette. I have landed an Electro Web in the Gengar. Of course, I can always switch it out, but... I'll go Rotom again. Rotom's not disabled anymore, notably. Or Chaladon. Does it have stamina? It does, but... yeah, that actually does matter against Basque Legion, right? Okay, let's protect the Floette for now. And I think I actually just try to rip a Hydro Pump into Gengar. I hope I connect. I switch it out. That's really bad for me because it's the best Floette answer. And Hydro Pump's not going to do a whole lot to Politoed. At this point, I guess I'm just trying to get out of their Tailwind. Electroshot goes into... Oh, well, I don't know what it goes into yet. Right, it plays this first. Goes into Rotom. Doesn't quite KO. But Rotom's not getting another... I missed the Hydro Pump on top of everything else this game. Okay. Alright. I am now free to Moonblast or Chaladon, though. They still have Tailwind up, right? I'm not super free to Moonblast or Chaladon, but I think I just have to try that. Politoed will move next, though. Probably Muddy Water. Weather Ball. Oh, they don't have Muddy Water. Weather Ball into Rotom, though. So I get my Moonblast into our Chaladon. I might still be able to win with Basque Legion. Genuinely possible. Because the Tailwind ends here. I think I just Dazzling Gleam. And lock into Last Respects into the Politoed. Can't let them get a Perish Song or things can get really weird. that just KOs. Gengar outspeeds Floette, but I have Scarf Basculation. Surely I outspeed Mega Gengar. Actually, I'm not certain. But we're going to find out. They can still Mega Evolve it. They did not ever Mega Evolve the Aerodactyl. Shiny Mega Gengar, look at that. I gotta get me one of those. They're faster. Okay. Alright. That's a rough game, but hey, we still got at least one more. For this game, for game 2, let's try something slightly different. A mode I've tried a bunch on the ladder, but somehow not used much today. I feel like Incineroar might be the key to this matchup. I just can't quite... I don't know what I would drop for it. I thought about dropping Floette just now, but... I don't have great damage into our Chaladon without Floette. Maybe Incineroar was correct. Well, it's too late now. It's locked in. And I don't quite see the vision. If I get to game 3, maybe I'll see the vision then. Gengar, Politoed, Perish stuff. In that case... Yeah, I can't do that this turn, because Gengar's faster than Rotom. Garchomp's faster than Rotom. So I'm not Earthquaking a partner. That's what I mean. Shadow Ball. So I get my Earthquake into Gengar. That could make a big difference. It actually just KOs. Incredible. Politoed takes the Volt Switch. Let's go Basculegion. I think that best covers for whatever Politoed wants to do. Icy Wind. Guess what, would have been okay. Well now, actually, that's really bad. I brought Basculegion in on a speed drop, and I can never switch it out. I should have gone Floette. Oh, I can switch it out. I still have Rotom in the back. I just Volt Switched. Oh, what am I doing today? Just try to not let the Politoed get up to any shenanigans. That'll take up Politoed, do a lot to our Chowdon. What does our Chowdon do back? Electro Shot into. Still don't know their last Pokemon, by the way. If it's Aerodactyl, things get kind of weird. Electro Shot into Rotom. It is Aerodactyl. But I'm probably okay, I think, if I Moonblast our Chowdon and Volt Switch Rotom. Does our Chowdon have Protect? It's a Parastrap team, they'll have Protect. Actually gonna Hydro Pump Aerodactyl and accept the miss chance. Rock Slide. I need to not flinch. No! Okay, that's... that. The flinch on Floette was the lose con here. Genuinely, that's probably a game-losing flinch. The only way I have a chance against our Chowdon here is to lock into Last Respects. But they can Tailwind first, and then just Electro Shoot my Basculegion out of here. What a frustrating set. Just not my day, I guess. This was pretty much locked up if Floette didn't flinch last turn. Wait, they didn't... Wait, why did I go first? Knocks out Rotom though, so it's still GG. This was on this I mean, I was behind in the set, so I would still have to win a game 3, but game 2 was just an easy win if Floette didn't flinch on that turn. Oh well. Can't play this game and get mad at that. I was really hoping to make day 2 though. This is a huge tournament. I was feeling pretty good about the team until like 2 days ago when I was feeling a little less good about it, but still mostly alright. What an annoying day. Still 4 more rounds, though. I shouldn't have got blown up by Mega Blastoise teams twice, huh? We had a good competitive set in round 2, and I made some misplays, so... There are no excuses available for that loss. Round 3 was pretty clean as well. And then there was just no more room for error. And I'm back too. Convenient. Yeah. Playing Procopia? Sounds fun. I'm just catching up on Discord messages with other people's tournament experiences right now. You lost pretty bad? What happened? Flood and Garchomp. Having a lot of Garchomp issues today, huh? All your good teams are always weak to Rock Slide. Rock Slide's a huge part of the meta right now. I don't know how weak you can be to it while still having a good team, to be honest. Not that weak, but really got no way to stop it from blowing up Charizard? Well, that would be a problem then, yeah. under 30 matches remaining. Maybe it really will speed up now. 5 already? Let's go. Hasn't even been an hour yet. I don't see 5, I see 9. No, I see 5. You're right. We're way over an hour per round still. Down to 4? Oh yeah. 3. Oh, we're at 1. I missed 2. We're at 1 again. Looks like the same thing happened for you, though. Raymer King. Almost there. Oof. Now I'm definitely getting tired again. I want to play it out, though. Feeling pretty bad about the record so far, but there's still room to get a better one. And I don't know if I'll keep using this team at all after today, so probably owe it to the team to at least play this out. Your goal is 3 wins, so you need to go 2-2 to here from here to succeed. Very doable. My goal was day 2, but that's dead, so I don't know, it's just win as much as possible now, I guess. The all EV plus Tyranitar got a win? Wow. Good. Good for them. It's an interesting team. How are we feeling? Raymer King says tired and bored. Yeah, it's not going great, Ninja, but I think I want to play it out at least. I'm kind of tired, though. I don't know about bored. Oh, the matches are done. You've made and eaten dinner, dishes done, and packed for your day trip next week? Nice. And gone for a walk. Round where? All the people who in the Discord who want to drop keep saying that they want to be disqualified, which is a funny way to word that. Please disqualify me. I mean, I guess it fits, but... I don't know how that's the wording that caught on. It seems harsh, right? Like, normally you say that you're disqualified if... Like, normally that's a negative consequence for something. Want to be killed off from Squid Game, please? Yeah, not exactly that, but similar vibe. New round. Let's go. Charizard, Venusaur. Standard Charizard-wise stuff. Which I have not yet seen today. I faced Blastoise twice, but this is my first Charizard and my first Venusaur. Wow, looks like a lot of people dropped this round. You got Floette Garchomp again, Raymer? Oh, opponent checked in. Oh, I asked to go to room almost the same instant that they sent me the code. Well, that's efficient, I guess. Alright, so it's very standard Charizard stuff. Nothing too surprising here. The melodic could be a problem. Just gonna try this for game 1. There's a real case for bringing Incineroar into Charizard teams, even with melodic to watch out for, but yeah, we'll see how this goes. Oh, I didn't say good luck, have fun yet. No, I did. Okay. Energy Ball, Sludge Bomb, Sleep Powder, Protect on the Venusaur. They could double Grass Move my Rotom. I don't know if that's the best use of their time. The Venusaur might actually be a problem without Incineroar here. Try this. The danger is melodic switching in, but I don't think it's going to do that turn 1. Sleep Powder into Garchomp. Just Sleep Powder into Garchomp. That's a pretty big problem, actually, but that's what they do here. Solar Beam into Rotom, presumably. That means I can knock it out with Venusaur next turn. Well, let's see. Yeah, they do take a KO on Rotom. I get a chance though to wake my Garchomp up here. Doesn't happen. Okay. Now Garchomp's in danger from the Venusaur. They really needed to bring in Incineroar, huh? I guess it was not optional in this matchup. Yeah, protected around a Sludge Bomb. I think Garchomp had to wake up here with the changes to status in this game. I get rid of Charizard. If I can get out of the sun, then Venusaur becomes more beatable, but easier said than done. So I go straight to there, Garchomp. Mine is max speed. This could be a Garchomp speed tie. And honestly, I think I'm willing to find out. I don't have a ton of options here anyway. Sleep Powder into Floette. Okay, well, it's not a KO at least. My guard jump goes first. Venusaur lives on 1. Which is really bad timing for that, because I have to bring Basculegion in now. While they still have the sun. I might actually have to lock into Aqua Jet here, but I don't quite trust it, so I'm not doing it. Okay, I go before the Venusaur. Basculegion outspeeds Venusaur in Sun. That's good to know. I didn't expect that. And it does take an Energy Ball, which is what I was counting on there. Float waking up would be nice. It might not be necessary, though. The Sun is gone. Last Pokemon is Melodic. Okay. I think I'm okay to just Dazzling Gleam and Last Respect's Melodic. There's probably a way this loses. But it feels alright. Yep, Float wakes up. Alright, somehow I won game 1. That's only half the battle, of course. Basculegion being faster than Venusaur in Sun is super interesting. It makes me feel a lot better about just running this back. I could bring Incineroar instead of Floette. I don't hate that. I really don't. I'll try it. Charizard Venusaur lead again. So same leads as last game. They might make a different play this time, but we'll see. If they do just try to get rid of the Rotom extra quickly or something, there's opportunity cost to that. They could try to get rid of the Garchomp extra quickly, and that would be annoying. Oh, I Electrowebbed Venusaur last game. That's why it was slower than my Basculegion. I forgot that until right now. Energy Ball into Rotom, which means no turn 1 Sleep Powder this time. Are they just going to go for the Solar Beam as well? I missed Charizard with the rocks. I had... My Garchomp is faster than Charizard. I had the Rock Slide, and I missed. Okay, so that was a very stoppable Solar Beam, but it didn't quite happen that way. If I still had Rotom? Well, I can go Incineroar here. Fake out Venusaur. That was an awful Rock Slide miss, though. The rocks are not sliding my way so far today. fake out, fair enough. Is Charizard protecting too? It is? Okay. I mean, this is still not the end of the world. It's really not. What do they have for this play? I could protect Garchomp, try to call the Sleep Powder into that slot, but I'm not sure. They switch Charizard out. Okay, that's something they have for that play. Bring in there, Garchomp. Mine went first last time. I don't know whether it's a speed tie. They missed Sleep Powder. Alright, I get a bit of good luck back for the Rock Slide miss earlier. I miss another Rock Slide, but this one's less important. So I'll take out the Venusaur anyway. Charizard's back. Let's go for it. Okay. Garchomp survives. Earthquakes. Doesn't get a KO, alright. What does Charizard go for? Heat Wave. No KO. I get Darkest Lariat into Charizard, and I think my Garchomp is just faster than theirs. What do they have on Melodic? I don't know if it's Melodic in the back, but if it is, what do they have? Muddy Water Coil if necessary. Okay. I think this is my highest upside play here. Charizard out. Probably just knocked out their Garchomp. They have Incineroar in the back. That's bad, but not the end of the world necessarily. They protect their Garchomp, so they do no damage this turn. This has gotten shaky again, but might still be able to win with Basculegion and Garchomp. Garchomp avoids fake out. They can knock out my Incineroar here, and they probably will. Gives me Basculegion. I think I just have to lock into Wave Crash into Incineroar. They can weaken the damage with Sun, but I'm gonna knock this thing out if I possibly can. They switch Charizard into that slot, so that'll come in on the Wave Crash. That makes sense, because they can get another Intimidate, and then they also have the Sun weakening my Wave Crash. They could try to clutch this with their Incineroar somehow, but first, we knock out Charizard. And Garchomp. Don't think I dropped a Rough Skin? Oh, I live on 1. That was closer than I realized. going to be a nerfed Wave Crash, but it's into a fire type. If they fake out Garchomp, they just lose to Basculegion anyway. So just attack, and of course they can't fake out Basculegion. Is that enough? Probably. Yeah, for sure. Alright, that was a close game too, but yeah, Garchomp should just win this now. What's the item on Incineroar? Chople. Alright, All Earthquake. I don't know, there's no way that there's any weird roll or anything, but I feel it feels a little comfier. 1 HP Garchomp, unreal. Well, I've had some bad luck in the last couple rounds, but I can't be mad at that one, huh? GG's to this opponent, and that's 3-3 now on the day. That was kind of a tense one. 2-win streak. Okay, thanks, game. You won game 1, but you're still going, I assume? Not done yet? My match was quick, but there are a lot of results coming in already. You're in game 2 now? Okay. I say it's a bad luck. My opponent had some pretty bad luck in that last game as well. Oh no, I drank all my water. Floette lived on 1. Uh-oh. Living on 1. Going both ways, huh? Sometimes it's beneficial to us, sometimes it's not. 2v1 versus Rotom without Solar Beam? You don't have the sun up, or what? No sun. Unfortunate. A lot of sun over here in real life. Too bad you can't borrow it. One HP Weavile clutches to win it? Or, not Weavile at 1 HP, the opponent is at 1 HP? You won? Congrats. What's that, 2 and 4 now for you? 3 more rounds to hit your goal? Hey. Now to wait 30 to 50 minutes? Maybe. They're coming in pretty quickly, but there are usually a few that take a while, huh? I'll be right back. You know, I've been thinking the Palafin version of this team might actually have gone crazy today. But I don't know. That one also had Scarf Garchomp, and Garchomp being able to switch moves was very good that last round. Pros and cons to everything, I guess. But like, Palafin is taking a Throat Chop for sure. And still doing a ton to Incineroar. Maybe I'll try that out some more if I don't just retire this team after today. But I don't know, lots of things to try and not a lot of time. It's hard to prioritize. It's like Stéphane Dion said. Do you think it's easy to make priorities? That's a callback that a lot of people watching a VGC stream are not going to get. Only about 200 matches still going. Can we start counting now? Oh. There's another spam bot. Well, I don't think this one was visible to chat, so it's okay that I took a while to ban it. You totally understand that reference? You know, Stéphane Dion. Not a leader. Or so some said. Honestly, a lot of people in your part of the country were probably saying that back then. I'm gonna pour myself some more water. In fairness, it is a pretty old reference. That's why I joked about, of course, everyone getting it. Alright, bunch more results coming in. Nice thing is only 2 more long waits after this, because I guess there's no need to wait after round 9. Want to know how many people have actually granted singles and champions? Probably a lot, but don't know if it's more than doubles. Yeah, I have no idea. We're counting down from 60? Alright. $30. Only 30. 29. You knew it was a 9-hour event, but you don't think you processed it? I mean, it might be a 10-hour event at this rate. We're down to 3,500 players? That's a lot fewer than 10,000. Never mind 6,000. I said that backwards, I guess. I didn't think through what I was saying. We're all losing our minds? Yeah, maybe. I think I'm feeling almost as good as I was at the start of the day, but that wasn't very good in the first place, so... yeah, shaky. Ups and downs. I think my mental state has not gone down very much so far today, but the starting point was not very high. So, mixed bag there. Planning on any more streams in the near future? Maybe the global challenge next weekend, but I have no idea what my weekend looks like otherwise, so can't commit. Maybe some stuff in a couple months. I have some longer term ideas, but I don't know. Stream the new Cafe Remix update. Had no idea that was a thing. I think we're inside 20 now. Oh yeah, there are like 12 matches left. That's way inside 20. Hang on, I think I better close my curtains. The sun's starting to get in my eyes. Having my desk right by the window is great, except sometimes at about this time of day. 10 matches left. We're creeping closer to 2 hours over, 1 per round. Which is a little scary, but they are getting a bit faster now, I think. We are at an hour and a half. That's true. 8 matches to go. I think I saw you put 9 in the chat. It is now 8. Seven. 5. Oh, you beat me to it. Did hit 4, didn't we? Three, and we've crossed an hour again. You definitely said the 3 first. Did it go back up to 4? I still see 3. You wish you could know what takes so long? Connection trouble, people taking a while to get started. Stallish teams. The people in the Discord were kind of worked up about a melodic mirror. Maybe that was featured on the official stream or something. In one of the earlier rounds. Lots of things can happen. In early Scarlet and Violet, you can pretty much assume that every round at a major tournament would go the full time because 2 Dondozo players would run into each other somewhere in the field. And they'd take their 20 minutes for each game because their Dondozo would get boosted and ignore each other's boosts with Unaware. And of course they couldn't switch once they were set up. 2, by the way. Can't do that in Champions, of course, but... Oh, back to 3. Can't do that in Champions, of course, but some of these melodic teams, I guess, are taking some time. But there are all kinds of things going on, probably. Placement in my Master Ball? I don't know, Master Ball 3. That's a tier. My placement will have changed since I last played anyway. No, like 100,000. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. It will have changed anyway. Well, I guess I have the game open. I could check right now. There you go. 27,350. That'll fool me when I go back to the VOD later and I see myself going to the battle screen, but it's not actually a new round. $177,408. So many people playing this game. Unreal. 2. Hopefully for real this time. One. OMG, OMG, OMG. You were just typing about nothing happening by? What? What are you saying? Oh, games are done. That's right, 0. Countdown complete. Once again. Still 2 more of those ahead of us, but for now... let's get that new round. As soon as the organizers are ready, I guess. Oh yeah, somebody made a good point in the Discord. Judge calls also slow things down if there are team sheet errors or other issues. That's true. And there are only so many judges. I think they're stretched pretty thin. Anyway, have an opponent. It's Frostlass, but not King Gambit. I've still dodged Frostlass King Gambit for now, but let's see how this goes. They have Melodic to punish Incineroar instead, which is a scary mon, but doesn't get Sucker Punch. Tri-Scarf Helping Hand Heat Rotom. They're open to locking themselves into Helping Hand to boost the Blizzard, I guess. That could be strong under the right circumstances. Or their Aerodactyl's Rock Slide. My team... I've got some good ice resists, though. My team doesn't do too badly into Blizzard. It's the combination of Frostlass and King Gambit that's been getting me over and over. And they don't have King Gambit. Which by no means says it is me saying that it's free, but it's a lot more manageable without King Gambit. Also, they have to check in. They haven't yet. They still have a lot of time. More than 8 minutes. You're facing Venusaur? You're facing Ninetales Venusaur? Is it Mega Venusaur? Because, like, otherwise, why not have Charizard? Didn't check? Fair. I feel a little weird looking at the team sheet so early, but otherwise I'm just sitting here waiting for my opponent to check in. I mean, if Limitless shows it to me this early, I think it's kind of fair game. I don't want to jump to any conclusions, but my opponent was just knocked out of Day 2 contention last round. They're definitely taking longer than anyone else so far to show up. They do still have a lot of time. It'd be unfortunate if I get a no-show while I'm streaming this, but that might be where we're headed. It's still too early to make that call. They have more than half of their time left still. But everyone else today has been very quick. Oh, they showed up. Oh, I did say it was too early to call that.
I'll ask if they have a room. It's easier when I'm streaming if they do it, but I don't mind doing it myself. If they say that they want me to. Okay, got the code. Oh, I'm getting more tired now, actually. I said earlier that I wasn't, but my starting point wasn't great. It is starting to hit now. Oh well, 3 more rounds. Good luck, have fun. So Incineroar goes crazy here. They have Melodic, but Incineroar is still very, very good. Rotom Basculegion lead is hard for them to deal with. They have Scarf Rotom, so that can threaten Basculegion. But then Incineroar comes in really easily on that. I think I try those and Floette in the back, and that's pretty reasonable for game 1. They've been playing a lot more than me. They've got all those type badges. Sneasler, Melodic. Not even a Frostlass lead. Okay. What's this? It's White Herb Sneasler. Okay. Well. Let's just see if I can do that. They might fake out the Rotom. They can't fake out the Basculegion. And Melodic isn't very threatening to Basculegion. They protect Sneasler. Okay. Foil makes sense. Kind of a pain to deal with. Now Volt Switch does less than I'd like. But I definitely go Floette here. I don't go Incineroar. So maybe I could have gone Incineroar. This is where Thunderbolt Rotom would have been nice, but I don't have that. Okay. I think I just send it into Melodic here. They can Dire Claw Floette. But I also can do that because the Wave Crash is keeping Sneasler honest. I don't think... Like, Dire Claw status would have been rough, but otherwise, I think just going for this damage into Melodic is very reasonable here. And if I can get rid of it, then I can bring Incineroar in on their Rotom really easily. Oh, the Wave Crash almost KOs. I guess I should have Dazzling Gleamed. Oh, it crits. That's why. Okay. Okay, got rid of Melodic. Sneasler's back. Let's protect Floette this turn. Switch to Incineroar. This will give them their Unburden. What does it matter? They're faster than everything anyway? Are they? I think I have to go to Incineroar anyway. Protect Floette. This will also show me what Rotom walks into. They have Volt Switch, so it could be that.
Okay, they went for Dark Claw and Floette. Makes sense. And Rotom goes for Thunderbolt. Okay. I think I always fake out Sneasler here. Is Dazzling Gleam? That doesn't really do much, does it? Well, it depends on whether they protect it or not. Protecting it didn't pay off for them before, so... They do. Okay, well, I mean, they're showing a pretty clear tendency there that I can think about deeper into the match. This is really awkward because of the Scarf Rotom, but if I can get it to Aqua Jet range, then Basculete doesn't care about its Scarf necessarily. I still don't love having to lock into Aqua Jet, but here's what it is. Let's just send it, go for damage, and then see what I can do with whatever position I get from that. Frostlass is here now. Sneasler can wreck one of my Pokemon, but only one. It chooses Incineroar. Which is fair enough, because Incineroar is a good Frostlass answer, but it's not my only good Frostlass answer. Get a big Dazzling Gleam. Disable it with Cursed Body, that's really funny. But I'll go to my Rotom now. Never mind, they forfeit. Alright, well, that's game one. I guess they didn't like the way that one was going for them, and fair enough, it did seem very favorable to me. But there's still game two. So let's see. And the way they played that, I almost wonder if I could set up Floette. It's a little risky into the Sneasler. But it's so good into like all the rest of their team. I think I'm down to try. Aerodactyl Hydreigon this time, so the Floette lead looks pretty good. The Sinistcha part less so, but I can just switch to Incineroar right now. I mean, they could get me with a Melodic switch in. But even then, that would take a bunch coming in. This will intimidate Aerodactyl. And Incineroar should take any hit from Hydreigon pretty well, even Draco Meteor. It's crit Hydreigon, it has Focus Sash, or Focus Energy and Scope Lens. But obviously it's very vulnerable to this Dazzling Gleam. Probably wants to protect or switch. I guess I could... Well, if they Tailwind, they don't Focus Energy. Or, they could Tailwind Protect, but if they Protect Hydreigon, they don't Focus Energy. There we go. We're hitting the rough part of the day commentary-wise, huh? Here's my Incineroar. And my Mega. It is not Mega Aerodactyl, it's Sash Aerodactyl. This is a 1 Mega team. Just like mine. Tailwind. No Protect from the Hydreigon. I'd love to see Dark Pulse into Incineroar, and that is what I'm getting. They went for Sinistcha with that. And here comes the Dazzling Gleam. That was a pretty free Calm Mind, but sometimes I haven't been aggressive enough in some of these games. This felt like the time to be aggressive. I also break the Sash on Aerodactyl with that. Now the Sneasler's back. But I have Fake Out Pressure. And if they Fake Out Floette to deny the Dazzling Gleam, then they're not clicking Dire Claw. They didn't bring Melodic to this game. Okay. Seen all the Pokemon now. They Fake Out Floette. Okay. But this kills a turn of their Tailwind. I don't know how useful that is to me. Actually, this position is kind of tricky because I can't bring Sinistra in very cleanly on the Frostlass. I don't want to do this. Taking a Dire Claw is not that bad if it doesn't status. But there is that chance of status. Let's just do... honestly, this. Okay, they get Snow, which does weaken my Flare Blitz damage into Frostlass. What if I'd Flare Blitzed the Sneasler and burned it? It doesn't look like I'm getting a hit in the Sneasler anyway, which is okay. They get their Unburden from this. That part's awkward. That part's super awkward. Oh, okay, this was probably a time to be aggressive again. I think it's okay, actually, though. Because Scarf Basket Legion is a giant threat to Frostlass immediately, and they can't easily stop it with the Sneasler. And I think this is where I just send it with a Dazzling Gleam. The Direclaw Basket Legion, they're fishing for status. They don't get it. The Frostlass is faster? Okay, well, that part caught me off guard. Oh, they still have Tailwind up. Oh, no. I'm so showdown pilled. Okay, so I totally messed that up. Now the Tailwind is gone. Basket Legion would go crazy here, but I don't have it anymore. I think I still have a chance to be okay, though. If I Dazzling Gleam and protect Sinistra and try to get rid of this Frostlass. I messed up. I forgot about their Tailwind, but there's still a chance here. I just have to get an attack off with Floette. They went for the Dire Claw into Sinistra, so unless they freeze me. They got the freeze. And no, okay. I was in a great position without that freeze. I really was. I mean, I messed up on the previous turn anyway, but I still think I was fine without that freeze. I lose to Frostlass now. Okay. Well, game 3. Here's the thing, though. I misplayed and got unlucky. Both of those things messed me up there, the combination of the two, but I think the mode I brought was fine. It'd be annoying if I see the melodic again, which might happen. Frostlass Sneasler. Yep. That's kind of hard to deal with. Protect and switch to Incineroar.
They get close combat Sinister Slot immediately. That's a good read if they do. Dark Claw into Instant. Could have dazzled. I had a Dazzling Gleam readily available. Played it safe. That said, I can fake out the Sneasler now. As long as the thing doesn't happen that I'm not going to say out loud because of what happened last game. Yeah, that thing. For Aurovale, smart. This is still doable if I can get rid of the Frostlass. It's a bad full para, but it's not over. It shouldn't knock out Incineroar. I'm not gonna lie, I thought that was gonna be another full para. Okay, Frostlass is gone. They still have Aurora Veil. But this takes I crit them. I'm fine with that, the way this is gone. Actually would have liked Incineroar to faint there though. That's okay. Here's Melodic, okay. I can get Sinistra in pretty easily now. Oh yeah, I can just protect. No, I just protected Floette. I can't do that. Alright. This is super awkward, but I think I'm gonna have to do it this way. I don't like it, but yeah, what can you do? Maybe I could have switched in Vascular Legion here, actually. Incineroar gets knocked out anyway. I'm gonna set up a coil. But now I get Floette, and I can Rage Powder and Dazzling Gleam. Or even Rage Powder and Moonblast Sneasler. But I think I prefer Dazzling Gleam here. Or I could Protect and... No, I think this is fine. I could Protect and Life Dew. But I think then they put Sinistra to sleep and I'm in trouble because I can't make this play the next turn. The Dark Claw goes into Sinistra. The Dazzling Gleam goes into both of these for like no damage through the Aurora Veil. The Aurora Veil is gonna get me, huh? Okay, well. I think I'm down to Protect and Life Dew now. Sinistra won't wake up though. That's the problem with that. But I might buy time for Sinistra to wake up next turn. There's a chance that Sinistra wakes up next turn. The Aurora Veil's gone. Please wake up, Sinistra. Protect Sneasler. Okay. Sinistra stays asleep, but there's no Dire Claw this turn. That still does so little. Wow. Well, that survives though. I'm gonna go for a Matcha Gotcha here and protect Floette. Gotta get what damage I can on this Melodic. I think Sinistra has to wake up this turn. Dark Claw damage I don't like. Okay, but Sinistra still survives the turn. And wakes up. Lands Matcha Gotcha into both targets. That's good damage to Melodic. And good recovery. That's still going to be out of range of Moonblast, maybe? I don't know. I have no other... There's nothing else for me to do here. Rage Powder, Moonblast, Melodic. Another Dire Claw. Sin's just taken so many. Still no status. Moonblast. Knocks out Melodic. But both of these Pokemon are so incredibly low now. I can still lose to like Aerodactyl in the back or something. It's Hydreigon. It has Protect, right? Even still, I think Dazzling Gleam is my best move here. I'm so nervous. They forfeit. I'm not sure that was over, but the fact that Hydreigon was their last Pokemon was very good news for me. Oh man, I got so nervous just before they forfeited, but that's a win. 4-3 now. That one was closer than it needed to be because of both luck and misplays on my part. But we got there. Whew. Oh, I didn't say GG's. I was so shaken. I hope it's not too late. I don't think I said GG's. No, I did. I don't know if my opponent saw, though. They might have left. Over 1,000 matches already finished. Maybe this long wait won't be as long as some of the others. I feel like I've said that one before, though. Oh, I did not. That's not what I meant to look at. I was like, what? I was like, why is the music different? Because I didn't leave the battle screen. I am starting to lose it a little bit. Must be why I forgot about that opponent's tailwind that one time. Two more rounds, that's right. Ninja's hopping on Clash of Clans. Hey, only about 200 matches left. Fewer than 200, and they're coming in quickly still. But of course, there are always those last few. I'm getting hungry.
all of a sudden. Like, I wasn't feeling hungry earlier, and now it's just hit me all at once. My plan has been to get a meal after the tournament, so yeah, hopefully that plan holds up okay. I have some snacks, but they only do so much. It looks sub-hour right now. Yeah, I might have just jinxed it, but yeah, I hope so. It's gonna take 24 hours to get through. Get through what? All the matches? I hope not. Oh, we're closing in on 100 now. A bunch just came in. Was exactly 100 just now, now 99. There are definitely some matchups at the bottom of the standings where both players don't show up. So that'll account for a lot of the drops, I guess. I can see a bunch of double losses. You won, making you 3 and 4. Hey, you hit your goal with 2 rounds to spare. You could go even further. Congrats. Also, what did I say? I just beat Frostlast without King Gambit. But I still can't seem to beat Frostlast with King Gambit. Hopefully I don't run into it in the last 2 rounds. You're going to go 7 and 4, making D2, I believe. Maybe I can do that too. Someone is 6-0 drop. Maybe they just couldn't keep going. Their flag is France, so maybe it's just too late over there or something. Who knows? Of course, the French surrender. Okay. $30 left. Moving quickly. But there are always those last few. Someone's 0-7 and hasn't dropped. Awesome. I hope they win one. Double Trick Room Setter, double Sun Setter? Could probably find that. Wow, they lost to an Arbok. Wow, Mono Poison. They just played Mono Poison last round. Toxapex, Gengar, Sneasler, Salazzle, Arbok, Glamora. I got Salazzle in this game? Their Hatterene knows Magic Powder. Do I even remember what that move does? Does it give the Psychic type to the target? Like a Trick or Treat or a Forest Curse, but for the Psychic type? Oh, so their King Gambit can mow them down. I see. Torkoal, Sunroom, Hatterene, Magic Powder for the King Gambit. And then, yeah, they have Charizard Y, but they don't really have a lot to take advantage of a fast Sun mode. Kind of just Incineroar. So that does seem like a weakness in the team. But the Trick Room idea is kind of fun. Oh, they played Mario Man. In round 4. Did you notice that, Raymer? I'm gonna see this mono poison team they just played though. 2 and 5. Played another Arbok today. What were the chances of that? There was an Arbok mirror. Mega Gengar. With Icy Wind and Taunt, no Protect. No Protect on most of their team. They have it on Arbok and Spiky Shield on Glamora. Mega Glamora. So 2 special attacking options there with their Megas. Arbok gives them Intimidate. They got Toxic on a few Pokemon. They have Toxic on half their team. Toxapex, Salazzle, Arbok, so they can stall some stuff out too. Maybe that helps them get KOs with Gengar, or Glamora, or Sneasler. Sunny Day on the Salazzle. Maybe to take away some other weathers that they don't want to deal with. I mean, they're 2 and 5 for a reason, but interesting take on a monotype team. I could see it winning some games, and it did. 12 matches left. Gonna mute to snack.
Are there only 2 left? I just saw your chat message saying that. Oh, only 1 left. We could get in under an hour. There's still about 6 minutes left. They're all done. We get in before the hour? Really? I didn't check. Nice. New round. My opponent's already here. An interesting username. Solving Dragon 52. Oh, I got my first opposing Floette of the day. In fact, we have 4 of the same Pokemon, but they have Sneasler and Kingambit, while I have Rotom and Basculegion. It's only Dark-type attacks on this Kingambit, which is interesting. Sword Stance, Protect, Kowtow, Cleave, Sucker Punch. So my Floette could be super strong here if I could handle their Sneasler. Oh, they made a code. All right. All right, solving Dragon 52. Let's see, solve this one. They have Scarf Garchomp. That's very different from mine. Here's a lead I don't use super often, but it's pretty useful sometimes. I've been careful with my phone's battery since I said earlier that I was worried about it dying, but I'm still a little worried about it dying. Probably get through this round at least. Floette Admirer. Well, there are a lot of Floette here. Despite all the similarities between our teams, we didn't lead any of the same mods. Okay. Sinistcha has Imprison. I don't think I knew it gets that. That's tricky. They can Imprison my Rage Powder and Machagotcha. Imprison Rage Powder actually would be a big problem into their Sneasler, potentially. Hey, Solving Dragon, I hope you're not watching this. If you are, solve it yourself. But yeah, that is something to worry about later down the line. No fake out. So I just get my Calm Mind and I get a no Rage Powder either. I get a Hydro Pump into Incineroar, which just KOs. All right. What does Sinistcha go for? Trick Room?
That makes sense. I'm guessing I'm not about to see the Sneasler or the Scarf Garchomp, though. No, King Gambit. But this King Gambit only has Dark-type attacks. Okay, yeah, they Rage Powder. I went for Moonblast for more damage to King Gambit, or to potentially get rid of Sneasler. Sinistra, can't speak right now. Sinistra. They get a Swords Dance off of that. The +1 Floette knocks out the Sinistra. Now I get their Floette. Just in case. Kowtow Cleave into Rotom. KOs. But now I get my Moonblast into King Gambit. My Floette does move next. It might be slower than theirs, we don't know. Could be a speed tie. They go for Calm Mind, so both of our Floette are at +1. But then I still have 3 other Pokemon. Just go for a Moonblast and Fake Out. They'll probably Protect. Actually, in that case, let's go for Calm Mind and Fake Out. Do they have Protect? Surely they do. Floette's gotta have Protect, yeah. Oh, they don't have Moonblast. They have Draining Kiss instead. But I think the greater damage from Moonblast probably favors me here. Yeah, they Protect, but I get another Calm Mind out of this. Good thing I thought of that before it was too late. And then I Moonblast and Flare Blitz. More evidence that my Floette is slower than theirs. So they're probably going to bring a different game plan in Game 2, I would think. Because that didn't work out very well for them. See Sneasler stuff. White Herb Sneasler, standard. White Herb Unburdened Sneasler. I forgot to say good luck, have fun. Too late now. I'm forgetting some of these things as I get more tired. That sucks, though. I can see them doing Sneasler stuff this time. Well, let's see. Yeah, I could have considered locking in something different from what I did, but I still feel pretty good about it. We'll see what answers they have to it. Floette, Sneasler. Okay. Tricky. It doesn't really matter, but I'm gonna not Mega Evolve just yet. Let them set up their own Fairy Aura. Oh, I thought for sure they were going to target my Floette. Uh-oh. Oh, I just spotted them a Calm Mind when I could have kept up. That's rough. That's really bad for me, to be honest. But maybe salvageable. Yeah, I don't really get the Intimidate, but they Dark Claw that slot. It does so much damage to everything. If I had just Calm Minded turn 1, I'd be in a much better spot here, but I never imagined that the Sneasler wouldn't try to do something to my Floette that turn. I think this is worth trying. Get some recovery on Incineroar. They might not close combat it. They might try to snipe Rotom. Yep. Then the big Dazzling Gleam. Still doesn't knock anything out, although all of my team except Floette is very low now. I'm probably cooked, but let's see if I'm somehow not. I get a big Dazzling Gleam of my own, even though it's unboosted. Sneasler switches out. Incineroar's here. Great. It's so funny when the Flower Veil denies the Intimidate. It doesn't matter at all because Sinister doesn't care about being intimidated, but just a funny interaction that incidentally ended up on my team. They go for another Calm Mind. That does so little without any boosts on mine. They're gonna fake out, but I think I'm just way too far behind. I have to play like they won't. They're just setting up like crazy. What? Okay, genuinely, I think what I have to do now is crit them. That does so little. Yeah, alright, this one's over. But I'll play it out in case it's somehow not. Takeout is free, but again, I'm too far behind to care. Oh wait, maybe I had a better play. Sack Rotom, get my Incineroar back in. That was a better play. Okay, but I didn't take a KO this turn. But yeah, if I preserved the Incineroar, it'd be better. I'd still lose, but it'd be somewhat more playable. Yeah, there's no protecting flow out there because I could just knock out Rotom anyway. But that's game 2. Now we go to game 3. I mean, I know how to deal with that lead of theirs, right? Probably should have done this last game. These are Floette. But I can't fake out Basculegion. I can wave crash them. Guess I should have wave crashed the Sneasler. But... oh, well, their Incineroar is probably gone now, even after the Intimidate. And I get the Calm Mind initiative this time. Pretty big deal. Unless they... even if they fake me out. Maybe not if they fake me out, because then they get... no, they fake me out. Okay. Crits, that's funny. Okay, Incineroar surviving that is pretty bad. Because they get fake out pressure again immediately. They don't protect or switch the Sneasler. I was afraid they might. They do go for another fake out into Float. I got my wave crash into Sneasler. It's -1. It doesn't KO. They go for Dark Claw into Basket Legion. Sleep. That's really bad. If I could switch Basket Legion out and Aqua Jet stuff later, I'd be in a much better spot. Dark Claw now goes into Float. It doesn't KO. It does Para. They take the KO on Basket Legion. I can't beat their Float now. Maybe I can. There might be a way. I need them to have not brought King Gambit, I think, because I have to go Incineroar here right now. Float and... Sinisha, okay. Again with the Flower Veil interaction. I'm gonna read a Protect on Float and just try to get rid of this Sinistra immediately. What's its item? Citrus. This is so doable if I still have Basket Legion, but I don't. They don't protect, they just Calm Mind. And Machagacha. They miss Incineroar. Strongly would have preferred they miss Float because it KOs Float. Sinisha takes the Flare Blitz, of course. Too bad I don't have a Moonblast also targeting it. Maybe there's a shenanigan that can be pulled off here, but I don't think I have enough threats into Float. And they can Rage Powder me. It's a different game if either one of those Dire Claw statuses doesn't happen. The sleep on Basket Legion is the worst one, I think. But the fact that they got two perfect statuses back to back is really rough. Burn Float at least, please. Not burn Sinistra. It's not important, not super important either way, but burning Float would at least be a little bit of I burned both. Oh my god, the Hex cuts both ways.
Okay, wait, hold on. This might be doable. Incineroar's pretty low. Oh, not after the Citrus Berry, it's not. Ready? Protect. Parting shot. Parting shot. I think that might make the difference. Getting that drop. Because I can keep Sinister around and I can click Life too. Dazzling Gleam. I need Incineroar to take this pretty well. That's probably not enough. But what if it is? That's probably not, but what if it is? Obviously I can't protect Incineroar. Okay, I think it's Life Dew and Parting Shot again. Dazzling Gleam, this is it. It KOs Incineroar. No. If Incineroar took that, this is going to be a really weird and interesting endgame. The problem is the Flood is pretty free to keep clicking Calm Mind, and the second problem is I don't have any significant damage into it anymore. Calm Mind here, okay. That might buy me a little more time. Sinister, you've already burned this thing, but please crit. No. Oh, but it's single target Dazzling Gleam now. No, I think I'm probably cooked. But I'll play to whatever else I think I can find. I'll protect here. And then maybe I can take a Dazzling Gleam, probably not. And maybe I get a Macho Gotcha crit. And maybe that does enough. Draining Kiss. Oh, they have Draining Kiss, right. So they get recovery from that. The fact that they have Draining Kiss maybe just wins them the game. Let's see. It's so different if Incineroar just takes another Dazzling Gleam, but I guess that was asking a lot. Crit. I think a crit would have been fair after the way the Dire Claws played out this game. Now I protect, and then I go for another protect, and I still, even if I get the double protect, I still lose to whatever fairy type attack they want to throw at me after that. What a frustrating tournament. I get what people are complaining about in this format now. Did I just get a double protect? I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't take a Dazzling Gleam now anyway. Frustrating tournament. Okay. 4-4. 1 round left to try to go positive at least. Having Bascule Legion in this endgame would have made a huge difference. But also, so would have making the adjustment in Game 2 when I reasonably could have, and not only in Game 3. I feel like I'm getting frustrated about getting haxed, but I'm also playing just badly enough for the hacks to matter. So, there's only so much I can do, right? No, that's the opposite of what I mean. I could be doing more to not get into those positions.
Alright, hang on. I'll be back. Okay, I'm back. And with 6 matches still going, we might get under an hour again. Do this many people usually drop out? I mean, this many people don't usually sign up in the first place, but this proportion of people, probably, yeah. Five. I'm tired, I'll say that. I wonder, this thing is really a huge tournament. It hits the old energy level, kind of like a regional. I didn't get this tired at the last regional I went to. Maybe like an IC. I mean, I wasn't sick at the last regional I went to either. Well, anyway. Four. I have two tabs open to the same Limitless page, And I only just noticed. That's silly. I don't need both of them. Three. Two. All right, feeling on a 1v1? We can do that after round 9. Quickly. Then I have to go eat. It's almost 9 p.m. here. I don't know what kind of dinner I'm getting today. Yeah, that is the advantage, isn't it? Over there. We crossed an hour. Not under an hour this time either. At least we don't have to wait an hour to play each other, that's true. One match left. Match is done. One more round, whenever it starts. They're waiting 5 more minutes because something to do with the game reset to pair the round. Does Champions have a daily reset that messes with gameplay? Is that real? Weird game. Pretty good game, but some weird stuff happening in it. For sure. All right. I'm still going? What, instead of having dropped? I didn't... Yeah, Ninja, I've just found out that this reset is even a thing. So what, we wouldn't be able to play through it? We'd get booted out or something? Unfortunately, that's at 9 p.m. for me. I want to be done. I have to eat. You think the lobby would close? What a bizarre game. Never seen that in a Pokemon game before.
You're 6-2? Nice.
You're still in this, huh? I started to think about whether there's anything else I could do with these 5 minutes, but I made no progress while 2 of them passed, so never mind. Wow, sounds like you've been gaming. I got absolutely dire clawed last round. I had a favorable game 3, and then they got just the right sleep and just the right para. But, that's the game we play. And even then, I got into a weird Sinistra and Incineroar versus Floette endgame where I thought maybe I could Parting Shot and Life Dew through it, but nah, they did too much damage to Incineroar. Just kill it before it Dire Claws? I tried. But the Pokemon that was supposed to do that narrowly missed the KO and then was the one that fell asleep. Oh, you just kill it before Dire Claws. I misread. I thought you were telling me to do that. I think if I do more tournaments in Champions, considering the trouble I've had with opposing Blizzard, Rock Slide, and Dire Claw today, I think I might have to use those things if I do another tournament in Reg MA, I should say. I gotta make an Aerodactyl, Frostlass, Sneasler team or something. Be positive. You're right. I should do that. You'd recommend Sand, but not Hydreigon? Well, I guess if I'm including Blizzard, I'm thinking Snow, but I don't have to include Blizzard. I did get frozen by 1 today, but... Need Watchog to carry? Maybe. Watchog, I hear, has the highest win rate in the tournament so far, of all Pokemon. Hydreigon almost threw game 3 for you? Yeah, a lot of weird stuff happening today, which I guess in such a massive tournament is how it goes. In a format with a lot of variants, too. I'm seeing people discussing that in Discord, and they're right. Alright, it's 9 o'clock. Whoever's using Watchog is your goat. Makes sense to me. I really estimated this tournament would take about 9 hours, and we're gonna start round 9 at 10 hours in. I'm being returned to the title screen because the data's changed. That happened to me once before, and I didn't know what it was. Now I know what that was. Okay. I've seen that before. Well, hey, maybe I get another daily mission, do a private battle today. So that would be nice. Anyway, round should go up any time now, right? Good luck with it, you too. is up. You cannot script this. It's Frostlass King Gambit. The one time today. They dropped Kowtow Cleave. I didn't think they ever dropped Kowtow Cleave, but that's the worst thing. If they don't have Protect, or they don't have Iron Head, or they don't have Low Kick, I have stuff I could do. Or they don't have Sucker Punch. But nope, they have all four of those. They don't have Kowtow Cleave. What a day. Well, I know my lead into this. It just probably doesn't work. Hello? I'm gonna be sleepy after this. Welcome, first-time chatter. Won any matches? Half of them. 4 wins, 4 losses. 1 round left against a matchup I've been losing to over and over for the last 2 days. So we'll see. Just waiting for the opponent to check in right now. They must be really good at the game. Who's they? Oh, no, it's... What I mean is they're using a set of Pokemon that I keep losing to over and over. The core Pokemon on their team I keep facing repeatedly on the ladder and just getting blown up. I've never played this person before, as far as I know. It's possible I have. We'll get him this time, maybe. It's a really hard matchup. I haven't proven that it's possible, but I think it's probably possible. Thanks. They also still haven't checked in yet, but I still have a lot of time. Thanks. Are they running a sun team? No, they're running a snow team. And they have King Gambit, which is a combination I have so much trouble with. Snow and King Gambit. A lot of my best snow answers have trouble with Sucker Punch or Defiant. My Sinistcha could probably mess with the King Gambit because they don't have Kowtow Cleave, but only if I get rid of the Frostlass. Okay. That might change the game plan a little bit, actually. King Gambit's nasty. It is, yeah. It's really strong in a duel with Frostlass. They cover each other's checks super well. I might want to try that out sometime myself. King Gambit without Kowtow Cleave might be more manageable if I can get rid of the Frostlass. Maybe not. Do they have Aurora Veil? They do have Aurora Veil. Okay. That also kind of changes things. Well, we'll see. I spent a lot of time thinking about this matchup. They have 5 minutes left to check in, by the way. You know how I beg when I'm losing and sometimes people let me win in PDL? Yeah, I've seen that. You're not begging right now, are you? In the tournament? You accidentally just did that? What do you mean accidentally? What happened, Raymer King? They used the wrong team and I said they should give me the win, and they actually did? Oh no. That's rough. For them. You're not mad, but maybe they should be.
Match has not started yet. And now the match is finished. Chat, I finally found a way to beat Frostlass and King Gambit. They didn't show up. Well, that's a positive record. And a positive record against Frostlass and King Gambit in this tournament. Last opponent had the nightmare matchup that felt like an auto loss, but they no-showed. We take those, I guess. GG. Want to play now, Raymer, before I end? Unbelievable. Nice 0-0 win. Do I stream Champions much? This is my first time. I don't know how much I will in the future. But huge tournament. Wanted to give it a go. Oh, are you actually playing, Raymer? I thought your opponent had given you the win. Oh, it was just a game win? Alright, well. They only gave you game one? Alright. To be honest, I know I agreed to play, and I do want to play. I don't feel great about waiting this out right now. It's getting late. I'm tired and kind of hungry. My girlfriend's waiting for me to be done with the tournament. Thanks, Lucy. I don't know. I'll give it a few minutes, Raymer, and see how I'm feeling. In the meantime. The forfeit? Oh, did you win already? Or did you forfeit? Sometimes I can't tell who is the subject in the sentences you type in chat. They did? So you're done? Okay, 1 second. Do you want to make the room? Least deserved win of the tournament, but we take those? Hey, that's exactly how I'm feeling this round too. I might try Frostlass if I play more tournaments in this game. Although, I don't know. I kind of want to go back to Gengar for the Global Challenge next week, but we'll see. I won't look, but don't give good commentary. Alright, I'll try to give bad commentary. Stream often? I do not. And just like a couple months ago, life changed a bit. I have less free time on my hands than I used to. So I kind of slowed things down right around the same time that Champions came out. But we'll see what I have time for in the next little while.
Am I trying to get into it? Just like casually when I want to. Not trying to go pro or anything. I think I'd approach it very differently if I were. Not trying to get a big following. I'll be happy if that happens incidentally, but I'm not really doing things to try to make it happen. Alright, here's the team I've heard about throughout the day, but I only know so much. Let's try bringing this, and this. Skeleturge Admirer. That checks out. Well, I know from your earlier chats which one is the Mega. Not that that makes a huge difference in this position. Also, I could probably have guessed. But I don't know what the Victory Bell is going to do this turn. Okay. Straight Solar Beam. Into Rotom. Goodbye, Rindo Berry. Goodbye most of Rotom despite the Rindo Berry. Victory Bell, kind of a strong mon, huh? Maybe I shouldn't have left Rotom in. Oh well. I've been at this for 10 hours today. We're making simple plays now, huh? But yeah, I guess I could have just done this in the first place. Chomp, makes sense. White Herb Chomp, okay. Oh, but after one Electro Web, I outspeed Victory Bell, and this time I'm the one who gets a flinch. Ah. Yeah, that was kind of obvious, huh? Oh, you just protected both. Never mind. Well... now what about this? Okay. Rough Skin KO, nice. This is knocking out Garchomp, I assume. Trading Chomp for Chomp. Probably okay with it. I don't know your last Pokemon yet, though. But I'm about to find out, because that Octoberry's not saving this Victory Bell now. I'm sure it would have earlier. for all those rock slides. Charizard and Weavile. Okay. Oh no, the Ramer King probably heard my Mega Evolution noise and found out that I'm about to Mega. The only Mega I have. Leaked that, huh? Well, let's see what you do about it. This turn, probably not much. Triple Axle. Scary. Double Floette, okay. Sun's gone. I don't know, and I don't think it's coming back. Unless there's a surprise on this team. Triple Axle misses, that's unfortunate. I don't know how much it would have done anyway, but... Oh, well... With that Air Slash crit? Maybe the Triple Axle would have made a real difference if it had connected. Well, lots of bad luck to go around today, huh? I shouldn't be so salty. I also didn't play well enough today. Is what it is. Okay, let's try to get rid of this Pokemon. Well, I guess the double protect scouts what I'm doing and reveals which one I tried to get rid of this turn. So I guess now I'd better do something different. Oh. Okay, I actually meant to lock in the exact same play again, but I misclicked, so I am doing something different. Whoops. Oh, low sweep. Cool. I forget that's a move sometimes. Yeah, that was supposed to be Darkest Lariat into Charizard. I still think you lose to Floette now, though. If not Rotom. I missed something. Missed Weavile. Okay. But I hit Charizard, knocked that out. But now Floette gets to be the hero, at least for game one. Trust Weavile 1v2. Alright, let's see it. Still thinking of a plan? You have poison jab or something? Yeah, probably triple axle, right? Like Batman, he needs prep time. All right, let's see it. Okay. All right, bunch of achievements and stuff, sure. It is a new day, isn't it? I didn't actually play round 9, so that was my first battle of the day. All right, this time let's do this, 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 and this. You're helping me? You sure are. Oh, okay. That's different. Blacked. Interesting. Miss a will-o-wisp. Good start. Alright, well then let's try this. Okay. Psychic into Rotom. I'm gonna be honest, that didn't do very much. Oh no, I leaked my Mega again. Okay, Rock Slide, yeah. Flinches Floette, sure. Fair is fair, I guess. I've had some good luck this set, too. Oh yeah, I forgot about the White Herb. Whoops. Had already forgotten. Well. Quick Guard? Oh, to cover for Fake Out. Yeah, you told me you had that and I'd forgotten, but I didn't go for it. Lucky me. I'm not joking you. I had forgotten that you had that. Unfortunately, I had managed not to fall into it anyway. All right, let's just go for this now. You're not gonna kill Floette? Who knows? These Pokemon are probably not up to the job, but I could be in for a surprise. Okay. Oh, nice crit. This. Another crit. If you keep critting, you can knock out Floette for sure. And you get the drop. And you get the flinch. Okay. Alright. I think you're probably going to take out Floette. Perfect turn. Sure was. Okay, I guess I'll do this. But actually, the Floette being practically gone is a problem. There's no way. Okay. Yeah, if I play another big tournament, I am using Rock Slide, Dire Claw, Blizzard, and probably I'm doing all that. Frostlass and King Gambit. Frostlass is the Blizzard user. Don't fish for flinches, they said. It's cringe, they said. Well, they were wrong. Please KO. Thank you. Oh, but that breaks my focus sash, so if it's Weavile on the back... If it's Weavile on the back... The victory back. Okay. What does Victory Bell do here? Solar Beam into Garchomp, presumably. Okay. Thankfully, I don't miss my Rock Slide into anything. That should be GG. Let's see it to be sure. Oh, I forgot about the Occa Berry, actually. And Sun, that still KOs. GG's, Rammer King. You definitely... you definitely gave me a scare here. And congrats on your run. Hitting your goal is awesome. Did you go 4 and 5 or 5 and 4? You were in the middle, right? Four and 5. Hey, that's great. That's even better than the goal you set. All right. That's a good probable retirement for this team. I think there are things I could do to iterate on this team, but I think that's probably not what I want to do. I guess we'll see how I'm feeling in the next little while, whether I play some more tournaments and stuff. I probably want to do something else for the Global Challenge. Oh, I'm glad I helped keep you motivated, Rammer King. Yeah, you had a good run. Well done. Glad you stuck with it. But yeah, I am wiped out, and also it's almost 10 o'clock, and I haven't had any dinner. I don't even know what I'm going to do at this point, but I'll figure something out. But I'm ending right now for sure. Goodbye. Till next time. Maybe the Global Challenge, but I don't know what I'm doing next weekend, so I cannot commit. Friends, you. Bye.